Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rada Regatta coming to you live from Victoria Conference Center here in beautiful Victoria, BC. We're here for day 3 of the 11th annual Vancouver Island Championships. It is a CCS event running from January 3rd to the 7th, and we are now into the women's division matches, the continued 8-ball singles from yesterday, and we're about to get started with the team events too, which is 9-ball teams, 3-man teams. This is a matchup for you guys between Cindy Brown and Susan Johnston, and well, they're in the middle of their second rack. I'm not sure who won the first rack, so I'm going to have to go for a little walk over there to find out who won the first rack. It's a short race to 3 for them. And this is a B-side match. I'll be back. I'm going to find out what the score is. All right, so it is 2-0 for Susan. She's on the hill. I tried to get this match as soon as I could, but then the system crashed on me, so I had to redo everything all over again, and I missed out that first rack. And then by the time I got the stream going, they just finished the second rack. So Susan's on the hill and going for the win here in rack number 3. She's breaking for the match. Good break from Susan. She's going to make 2 balls off the break and going to get a nice little layout here for the stripes. I don't think she's going to want to take low ball here. She's going to have to take high ball. Eye of the tiger. Got out of position here. Doesn't really have a whole lot to shoot at. Maybe a long rail kick shot might work. She can see the 11 ball, so she can maybe just play a safety, roll the cue ball up to the 11 ball. That'll be all right too. Doesn't give her opponent a whole lot of opportunity from up there. I think that might be better than trying a kick shot or anything else. Just roll the cue ball up to the 11 and that's it. The next matchup that we have is scheduled for 2 o'clock. So after this match is done, there's a match going on just slightly on the screen on the right side, top right corner. There's a match going on there. So then I'll zoom in onto that one. She went for the kick shot. It's going to foul in. It's going to be a ball in hand for Cindy Brown. on the CCS page on Facebook, and then my YouTube channel. Has a shot on the one ball. Not quite available here for a breakout though. It's just good to make a shot. But it looks like the cue ball is going to end up running towards that 11 ball, and depending on the pace she puts on it, it might just stop up there. She'll miss the shot, and the white ball will stay at the top of the table, leaving an opportunity here for Susan. But the remaining stripes for her are all tied up, so she's got to run into it. You're going to race to the number behind the team name, and assignments are out. I'll be right back. Two tables. What do you think of Misfits? You're going to be on 8 and 9. And two commanders and Finnish win will be at 20 and 21. Everybody else that's people that you're on, you're going to play that one in the next one. 29, 30, 15, 16. If you have odd numbers, start 5 and 6. So the assignments are out. If you guys want to get going, that is public. Good luck, everyone. And on the second table, we're going to have a matchup between Dina Rasmussen from Winnipeg and Andrea Wilson, which I didn't ask her where she was from. I should have asked her, but I'm assuming she's a local one because everybody knew who Andrea Wilson was. So we're going to pan in between both tables. We'll keep it on this table until the match is over. That's going to be the mainstream for now. And then this one here is going to be, oh, never mind. Okay, I have to change the camera angle too. The other matchup is going to be going. And so in between racks, as they're racking the table on this one, I'm going to pan over to the other one and we'll keep track of the scores on that one also. That's going to be a really good match. I'll tell you right now, that's going to be a really good match. Give me a second. I got to adjust my camera angle here so we can pan between both tables. Oh, man.
My name's Chris Moore.
Nice to meet you.
Fugitive Chris on the
Oh,
on the
okay.
chat there.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Yeah, man. Love your stream.
Thank
Great.
you.
Yeah.
I'm
Good
tired
job.
today, so hopefully I'll do a better job.
Well, I'm an RMT. Can I give you a second here?
Okay, yeah.
I heard you talking about your shoulders killing you.
Yeah, they're killing me like crazy, man.
Yeah, it's the head forward posture.
Yeah, because you got to lean over to the mic,
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
And I have
How's that?
yeah, it's good. I have a arm
Let
extension.
the arms go down. There you go. Last time you had a massage.
Oh man, probably like 2 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe get yourself a couple of those back home and
Yeah, I usually go to chiropractor and stuff too, but I haven't done that in a while.
yeah, go to massage.
Yeah.
At least then, if they don't pop and crack you, you're gonna feel good.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Awesome.
a good corrective exercise is like
Pull
a
back.
rowing exercise.
Yeah, yeah.
So that'll help strengthen back here, and it'll keep the shoulders back a bit.
That's what I'm always doing when I
Yeah,
stand
good.
up. I bring my shoulders back, right? And
Yeah.
every now and then I hear my back.
Hey, keep up the good work, man.
Thanks, man.
Love it.
Appreciate it. Made a good shot, but ended up coming up short on the shape for the 15. Tough to hit this 15 ball too without just making just a hit. She just got to hit it and that's it. Needs a little bounce here. All right, that's going to work out for her, leaving the 15 ball still in the open. Bit of a challenging shot here for Cindy Brown. Now, if she was just to make this with just regular topspin, the cue ball will go off the top rail and come over to the left side of the 6. She would need lots of pace to be able to get down for the 6. Ideally here, most players end up playing a 2-rail draw shot off the top rail, off the left cushion, and right back down. And she didn't have enough pace for the shot, but maybe she wasn't thinking about getting all the way bottom to the left side of that 6. Maybe she was thinking about setting up for a cut or a bank from there. Either way, she's left an opportunity here for Susan Johnston to be able to close out the match. She just has a 15 ball remaining in the 8. Shot to the side is available, but if you're not comfortable with making those shots, it can be a challenge. And now just the 8 ball for the win. Eight ball is good, and Susan Johnson is going to win that match with a score of 3-0. Moving onto the next round of the B side. We'll come over here, and Dina Rasmussen right now is at the table. I'm going to set up the scoreboard here for everyone. Yeah, you're welcome. I tried to get all the match, but then my system crashed, and then I had to do it all. And then by the time I did it all, you just finished making that 8 ball. So then it's like you're up to nothing already. So I only caught the last lap. That was it. Unfortunate, but you'll have more matches on here, I'm sure. As long as you keep doing your thing, anyway. All right, so the scoreboard has been updated. She's going to try the backhand on the 15 and come up short. That's going to bring Andrea Wilson to the table. She's got a nice little layout on this table. The one little area of concern, I guess, would be that 1 and 7, but they both go. They're just having a little discussion here on the side, and looks like Andrew Wilson's about to resume. I gotta go find out what they're racing to. I assume they're racing to 4, but it might be different because I believe it's a mixed league or a mixed division. So I'll just go ask Dina right now while she's sitting on the sideline. So it is handicapped, and Dina goes to 4, Andrea Wilson goes to 5. Tries the bank, comes up short. It's going to leave a bit of a challenge on this table anyway. Dina can make a shot on the 15 ball, but there's no shot available at all on that 10. Now she has the shot to the top right corner, but she's looking at the shot on the left side instead. At first she looked at the shot on the right and she was going to go for it, but I think what she didn't like was the tangent line where it was going. And now she's going to the top left corner, hoping to get a better tangent line out of this to be able to get up the table for that 10 ball. But one thing I can tell you is that there's just no out on this 10 ball right now, so I don't think it's worth it to make this ball. I think she should be looking for a safety here. Well, she's going to come up short on the shot, so that's going to prevent her from having to shoot something at the 10. But look at this. Had she made it, you never know. She might have had an opening. Either way, she's come up short, and Andrea Wilson will have a chance at this table again. The lead that she's walking into isn't the greatest, so she'll have to use her knowledge and skill to figure her way out. I don't think the 2 goes off the 4 into the corner. I don't think she has anything to shoot at other than that 2 ball. So I'm thinking she's probably going to end up playing a safety. Now, what's the best safety? I think actually I would go off the bottom left corner and run into that 7 and 1. That's what I would do for a safety. She's going to call, I think, the 2 ball. Going to try to force it off the 4 ball. Oh, she's going to make the shot. I didn't think she could make it off that. But she made the shot. And that opens the table right up for her after that. Now she just got to work it out. 7 and the 1 are the last concern. She should be addressing that after this shot. Good shot. She put some extra draw on it. She was trying to get down for that 7 and 1. I'm assuming that the 1 probably doesn't go past the 7, so she was trying to get onto the 7 and came up a little bit short. Now she has an angle on the 6 ball to go side pocket and use the rails to come into that 7 and 1. 3 ball will be the escape shot if there's any troubles from there. Missed the breakout. She's going to maybe get the shot on the 7 ball. I thought she would have gone right into it, but it looks like she was just trying to go around to get perfect on the 7. I don't know if she got what she was looking for. He was going to get on top of this 8-ball. Jess got around it enough for the 4-ball. And now she's kind of in a weird situation here because making the 4-ball won't be a challenge, but she has to get a shot on the 7-ball now. Unless the 1 ball goes past that 15 to the bottom right corner, then all she got to do is just follow it up for the 1. That would be the simplest way out right now if it's available. Now you have a little bit of a line, so if you put right or left-hand spin, you will get the cue ball to come over to the right side of the table. But if you put right-hand spin, it will kill the angle and strain out the shot for the shape on the 1. She's going to come up short on the shot, turns the table over to Dina. Oh, and I got Dina's last name wrong, spelled wrong. Sorry, Dina. Apologies. There has been corrected. That's probably something that I pay attention almost every single time right away, but I didn't pay attention to that one, and I thought I spelled it right, so I apologize, Dina. It's going to get really good on that 10-ball. There's something she doesn't like about the position that she has on this 10-ball. Gotta be careful not to overthink things and end up making a mistake because of it. I think it's easier to go bottom left here, but you know, you have all those solids in the way, which, you know, usually a player will try to avoid that area and they go on the opposite where she's going. But this shot is a little bit harder to make. She's gonna make the 8-ball though. She's gonna take the lead in this match. 1-0 for Dina Rasmussen. It's my life. Now or never. Forever. All right, we're going to move into rack number 2 of this matchup. It is a race to 4 for Dina Rasmussen. Dina Rasmussen. She needs 3 more wins to win the match against a really tough opponent in Andra Wilson. Andra's going to 5, and she's just waiting for an opportunity to get on the board. Had a bit of a chance on the last one, but ended up missing a shot, which eventually led to Dina winning that rack. And now Dina's made a really nice break out of this one, and a really nice opportunity in front of her here, especially with the stripes. It's my life, it's now or never. Can use this to get into that 15 ball naturally. I don't think you can get into the 9 without drawing into the 9, which wouldn't really open up anything or leave you much to shoot at. She tried to draw into the 9 ball though, and unfortunately for her, she's not only missed 7 and 9, but she's also scratched the ball into the corner pocket, and Andra Wilson will get a ball in hand and a chance to tie up the match now. Table gets a lot easier when you have a ball in hand, but she's got a lot of situations here. Got to get something for the 6. Got to figure out that 5 ball. The 2 ball is sitting in a bad spot. The 3 ball is in a tough spot as well. A lot of work here. So you have to draw for wisdom, experience, and knowledge to be able to overcome this rack. I gotta get my phone charger. Looks like we're engaging in a bit of a safety battle, so this one's going to take some time. It'll come down to patience and, of course, opportunity. Sorry, I seen that, Petra. I just seen that. Andrew Wilson's from Victoria. Okay, thank you, David. Appreciate that. I'm just tuning in now onto the comments and stuff, so I'm just catching up. I think misspelling somebody's name is probably way worse than butchering their name, to be honest. So I apologize, Dina, for misspelling your name there. I think it's because I was just trying to like get it done quick, switch over, and I don't know. Just a lack of focus on my part. But I'm feeling exhausted now. I don't know what it is. Starting to get tired. And it's only 1:48 in the afternoon right now. I still got a full evening and afternoon and night ahead of me. Cherry Picker Guitar says, hit that like button, folks. We want to see Rod succeed so we can see more regional pool. Peace. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. And yeah, if you guys want to support my work, best way to do it is by liking the stream on YouTube or on Facebook. Of course, subscribing to my YouTube channel on YouTube helps too. I'm gonna change something here because I don't know, like YouTube looks okay, but it looks a little off. So I'm gonna see if I can fix that for you guys real quick. Hopefully it doesn't do some crazy drops on the signal. I gotta see if it actually looks like that, because on my phone it looked like it was good, but on the stream it looks all fuzzy, so not sure what's going on with it. Yeah, it looks fine on my phone. I don't know why it looks weird on the screen, but that's gonna be a foul.
For 9-ball teams, you're looking at the format that's been sent out. It is correct. 9 games per round. And just looking on the red, you can see your breakers. Do let us know if any questions.
You down on a bed of roses. She ended up hooking herself here on the one. This is gonna be a complicated table because still there's a few different areas where they had to kind of address still. And nobody really has an advantage here with the layout. It's kind of like anybody's game at the moment. It's gonna get a good hit out of it. Stop messing with the setting rod. You'll end up ruining it all. Your OCD is kicking in. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was. I just want to make sure that you guys have good quality, man. That's all. You know, I take a lot of pride in my work. Like I said, Sandy Lordy, how you doing? Mr. Bob Bassett, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Kevin Otashik, welcome to the stream. Clinton Holmes says, I'm on YouTube. It looks great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hi, Samantha Jane, Baby Che, Noah and Aliana. I love you guys. I want to call you guys, but I won't be able to after this rack is done or after this match is done. I miss you guys. Especially because I didn't get to see much of you guys yesterday, so but I'll be calling you guys today. I hope the kids are being good for you. Dennis, Toback, Dave Unger, Daniel Wilson, welcome to the stream, guys. Chris Strailing, what's up, man? Rhonda Strong, how you doing? Looking at her tangent line here, see if she can get over for that 10 ball. Didn't quite get what she wanted to get, but she can at least see the ball. I'm wondering whether or not she can cheat the pocket past this three. These tables are somewhat forgiving, and the angle that she has actually kind of allows her to cheat the pocket. Yeah, I would call it too. It looks like it's available. Can I check message? Yeah, give me a second. I'll check my messages. Good shot. She's got the options to take the 5 ball on right now if she wanted to, but it's that 4 and 3 that she has to deal with. I'm thinking we're taking the 4 first, come across for the 3, and then come off the 3 back across for the 5. Took the 3 ball instead. Interesting choice. Still not bad though, as long as she doesn't end up over top of the 8 ball, which she's sort of over top of the 8 ball, but it's not too bad. And now she's got to watch out because if she ends up playing this 4 ball too heavy and she doesn't have the right spin or doesn't correct for the angle, she might end up scratching in that side pocket too. So you got to be careful here. Lots of options for safety too, though, if she wants to go that way. That worked out almost okay, almost, because I think she's left her a bit of the edge here on, I think that's the 10 ball or the 12 ball that's sitting on the bottom right corner. Next matchup on the TV table is supposed to be 2 o'clock, so we're getting into that spot now. And we're going to have another match coming up soon on the left side here. Yeah, she's almost left her the shot. I'm pretty sure the shot is available. She's going to miss the ball, though, and that's going to be a ball in hand for Andrew Wilson. She'll have a chance to tie up the match now. Hi, Reagan. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chase, sir. Adrian Hunter, welcome to the stream. If you could ever work out flying an overhead camera, you'd be golden. Yeah, and so like I have a drone. It's not a great drone though. It's supposed to be 4K. I haven't really tested it out. I do have a drone. I thought about doing that. But I want to get like a pro drone, and then I can like have the drone following people around as they're walking around the table. I would have to have somebody that's a drone operator at that point, though. But I think it would be cool. She's in that weird spot where like you might scratch, right? And she needs to go forward for the 8 ball. So this is actually a pretty challenging shot. Best way to make this shot and get around for the 8 ball is to play left hand draw. And normally you want to try to draw like off the left cushion, bottom cushion, right cushion, and then back up. But I think she's gonna have to maybe 2 rails and just settle for a hard 8 ball. Either that or you can play a safety right now from here too. Looks like she's aiming for the side. Oh yeah, she's gonna make a great shot on the side. It's gonna avoid the scratch also. Gets it up for the 8 ball. That's gonna feel good. A confidence building shot right there. Eight is good. We're tied at 1. I did, but I fixed it because I had Dean E at the end, but that's because I was fast typing, right?
Oh,
And then
yeah.
I didn't look to confirm, and then somebody's like, "It's spelled the wrong way." I'll fix it
Oh,
right away.
that's one N, right?
Yeah. Sup, Matt Zimmerman? Welcome to the stream. Chad Deck, Al Coburn, welcome to the stream. Ron Agana, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. They're just having a little chat on the side. And they're about to get going here on this next rack. Rack number 3 coming up. Andrew Wilson, the break. Oh, she's made her opening shot. She doesn't have a lot of options available, though. The 14's available, and I think that's about it. You can try to back cut that 15 ball also, but back cutting that 15 ball will take the cue ball roughly towards where that 2 and 9 are. And she may not have much to shoot at after that. She's going to find a little bit of a shot here. The 11 ball would be available anyway. I don't think she can hold the position there for the 9 on this shot just because the rails are bouncy and the cloth is fast. But she can get up table from there. Just don't see what she's going to do once she gets up table. And that 3 ball combo is almost there, but it's not there. So she'll have to figure out something else. I don't think she has a shot directly onto that 14 ball, and she can see the 10 ball, but it won't do much for her. And if she can see the 9 ball, that would be another option, but I don't think she can do much with that 9 ball either. Let's go. Dina says Matt. I only have a little tiny bit that they gave me. You can use it all.
Yeah, the chrome trim on the end of the table was catching people. Thank you, my friend. There's not much there yet. I was gonna ask him for more because that's a good table. She's got a smile that it seems to be reminds me of childhood memories. All right, I'm back. Now and then when I see her face. Not bad. She didn't really give her a whole lot of options. There's an option to hit any solid that she wants to, but there's really no pockets available, except for maybe something with the 1.
I don't think it's an easy shot. One thing that she's got to look at here, Andrea, is the fact that Dina doesn't have a whole lot to work with when it comes to getting that 12 ball out. Only one option. So if you're going to play a safety, you want to play a safety that takes her opponent, Dina, away from the 9 ball and towards that 14 ball, because then she'll take a stab at trying to break that ball out. And if she doesn't break that ball out and she pots that ball, now she's lost a ball that she can use a breakout for. And that's going to give Andrea a bit of an edge there if she can manage to do as I see that she should maybe do. Not sure what she's gonna do though. Looks like she's aiming for just a shot. Oh, she went for a bank. Okay. All right. Well, and that's gonna turn the table over here to Dina, who now kind of sort of has a shot on the 9, and the 3 ball being where it is kind of complements that shot to send the cue ball over to the left side of the table, which will give her a shot on that 14 with a slight angle to be able to get the breakout on that 12 ball that's sitting above the 7 and 8. Linda Bennett, Sheila King, Andy Kloss, Joshua Tyne, Rob Hoiberg. Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm feeling a little bit less energetic than every other day, and I think these 5-hour sleeps are starting to get to me. So I apologize if I sound a little mellow today, if I'm not as exciting as I usually sound on the mic. I'm going to do my best to try to overcome the way I'm feeling right now. So unfortunately for her, she ended up getting the bad bounce on this, and the only thing she can really do is just make this ball and then settle for a bank corner, which would open up the 8 ball, I guess, so it's not a bad thing to take on, but a bit of a challenge to get perfect shape for the bank. She's going to miss the shot slightly and looking for a little bit of luck. 14 will come over and tie up the 5. Shot on the 4 balls available here for Andrea, and shot on the 3 as well. No breakout needed, just play for the bank. Yeah, so that's one thing I was looking at was the bank. But the only thing is with the bank, like the cue ball would have ran to the 7 ball, which would have double kissed the cue ball over to the left side of the table, and that would have left her like an awkward bank shot on that 8 ball after that. Good try on the breakout. Doesn't get the 7 ball out though. Where do we go? Where do we go now? Hey, what time is your final match or schedule for? Supposed to be 2:30. That one. That is the better table. This is my best camera, right? So that's the best table. They're going 5-4. You guys are probably gonna end up playing on that table. Na 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 na. Sweet child, sweet child. Oh, she's opened up that 12 ball just a bit more, but there's no finish on this table yet, so it's going to be another safety battle for a little bit yet. I think here Dina should just nudge that 12 ball slightly, get the cue ball to go above that 8 ball. And you're not going to break out that 12 ball on the shot, but you're going to try to lock up your opponent really good to force her into a situation where maybe she'll create a mistake, and maybe you'll have a chance to open up that 12 ball after that. Soccer Craig, welcome to the stream. Swallow in, how you doing? Says what happened and it was in focus. Now it's fuzzy. Are you riding me on this one? Or are you being for real? Because I just checked and it looked good. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like it looks. Oh man, I don't understand why it looks like this. Hmm. All right, those of you guys that are on YouTube right now, I need your guys' opinion because I think majority is going to come through on this one. Is the stream fuzzy on YouTube or is it clear for you? Because for me, when I look on my phone, it looks clear, but when I look on the computer, it looks fuzzy. So I'm not sure. But I would appreciate you guys' input on this so I can figure out whether I need to address the bandwidth or whatever it is that's preventing the string quality to come out clear like it's supposed to. She's gonna miss the shot on the one, but there's no harm there because there's nothing really available on the stripes. Though she did leave a chance here at the 14 ball with an angle, but not enough angle to be able to break out that 12 ball. Trying to control the situation. She's left an opportunity here with the one ball. David Wilson says, give your eyes a rub, all clear here. Dan Anderson says, I'm watching YouTube on my phone and on my TV and it looks really good. Okay, thank you. Clear on my end. Thank you, Matty Boy. Thomas Tubal says, for me, I always go into settings and change the quality. Yeah, so that's another thing too, because automatically YouTube will give you a quality, but you can change that there to like 1080p or even 4K if it's available to you. Swallow N says, maybe my feed if in focus for others. My settings are on auto, says Dan Anderson. Yeah, so just go check in the settings. You can change the quality. It'll give you the better quality on there on YouTube, which is one of the reasons why a lot of people like watching on YouTube because you can get the best quality on there. We're gonna have some A division matches coming up soon too. For the men's, I believe the men's A side final is coming up next. Really, really good shot. Though she's kind of opened opportunity here for Dina to be able to get out still. That was a really smart shot. I can't tell from this angle, but it looks to me just from the camera angle that like she does have a full shot on the 14. She just has to find a pocket. The bank side won't be available, but the bank corner could be. And of course, the two bank corner would be available. Dan Anderson says going up tomorrow with Harold to play in the 55 and over tournament that Tim has put it on at the hangar. We'll miss seeing you. We'll miss seeing you. I can't see the other word. It's covered by the heart. Keep up the good work, though. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I feel like I'm a little bit off today. Like it's my energy is really, really low. I had somebody like kind of message and complain that they should have somebody um, that is there to stream at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I came here like at 9:30, set up by 10, and I'm telling you, I'm exhausted, man. Wherever that guy was, if you want to come here and open up for me at 9 o'clock in the morning and put up the 16 hours all day and then come back and do it again the next day, you're hired, my friend. I'll give you a job. It's exhausting, man, especially because there's a lot of talking. And even though I'm not playing pool on the table, I am analyzing the tables that are in front of me. So my brain doesn't know any better, right? My brain thinks that I'm playing pool right now as I'm watching this. It has no idea that I'm not at the table shooting. So mentally exhausting, just like as if I was playing pool all day. And I'm starting to feel the effects of it today, but I'm sure by tomorrow I'll be okay. I'll be better. And I'm thinking about maybe when I get a chance to have a break to go to 7-Eleven and maybe find something there like a sugar-free caffeine booster. It would help like if like last night I streamed right till almost 1 o'clock. It would help if they like maybe cut off the stream in the evening so then I get off like at midnight. That would give me an hour to get everything down and be in the room by 1 o'clock. That alone will help me because then that gives me like 6.5 hours to sleep before I have to be here again. But the way things have been set up as far as streaming goes, it's always been the same. And don't get me wrong, it's not like, the organizers here are saying like, hey, you better be here at 9 or come here at this time. They know that I work hard, but they're being understanding that if I'm tired and I can't be here right at 8 o'clock or 7:30, that I'll be here at 9. It's gonna scratch the cue ball, ball in hand. Dina with a chance to be able to get this rack under her belt now. What is mixed division, Len? It is yeah, A, B, senior mix. So there's advanced, there's open and standard, and they'll have them all in the same bracket. And what they do is in order to make the tournament work, they'll do what other tournaments do and just handicap the races according to the skill level difference. Good luck to you tomorrow, Dan Anderson. Looks like it's going to be a good tournament. As far as I know, I believe they're full for tomorrow, right? Eight ball is good, and Dina's up by 1, 2-1. Len Vanderwall basically open. He says it's like it is open because anybody can play in it, but it's not open because like an open tournament would be considered something where like everybody races to the same, and anybody's able to play in that division. It is open in that sense that anybody can play in the division, but they're handicapped, so it's not. It's just like a handicap tournament. That's what it is. What's up, Joe Valente? Welcome to the stream from the Blue Room in Winnipeg. Randall Crookerneck says, "Good streaming, buddy. Thanks, I appreciate that, man. I'm super tired. I don't know if you guys can hear it in my voice. You can hear it in my voice yesterday. The signs were there that I was tired. Today, I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, but I'm hoping that you can't really tell the difference. Though as the day progresses and it gets later, I'm definitely going to start burning out even more, and then I'm going to start sounding like Barry White without all that love and passion. You know what I mean?" I can get you information for that, but like the one there you're talking about for the Q Sports Live one, you can get that from the Jam Up Apparel website. It should be there, and I want to say with the Predator shirts. I don't know how many different designs they have though. They might just have the one standard design now. But you can get it personalized with your name, whatever you want. I have one of these myself, but it has my name on it, so I can't really give you that one. But and I do use it. I brought it out here with me just in case. Thank you, David Wilson. He's going to tag up the jambopapparel.com website. Keith Yowzer says, thanks for the stream from rainy Victoria, BC. The A division men's singles is supposed to be on at 2:30. It is now 2:26. I don't see signs of either player yet. Well, one of them's right behind here. I guess he's just waiting for the match to get going. The other one still hasn't showed up yet. So once that match gets going, then we'll do our best to follow up with that match until this one is over, and then we'll switch over. Good try on the 11 ball, but unfortunately for her, she's in a scratch. Ball in hand for Andrea. No disrespect. Excuse me, I gotta clear my throat for this insult. He says, no disrespect, but I am 150 pounds soaking wet, Rod. So basically, I won't take the shirt off your back. Hey, man, come on. I'm only 200. It's not that bad. Just eat a little, you know? Honestly, I'm probably not going to be able to fit my shirts by the time I get back to Winnipeg, man. I must have been losing like at least 3 pounds a day so far from the lack of eating that I've had. But I've been eating little later in the night, so I don't know. Maybe I gained some weight. All I know is that I can't rest my water bottle on my belly anymore. It just falls off. Yeah, I need more of that comedy, man. That stuff keeps me awake and gives me energy for sure. Funny guy. Where's that kick button? Oh, yeah. It's gonna be a while. I think she's just shooting around. Yeah, I'll find out for you though, but I'm pretty sure because they told me that they would have an advanced match for you guys, right? So yeah, yeah. I'll find out.
the Evans. Can you come up here, Sherry Evans? Okay, Nick Roll, KBC president, you'll be up to 35, 36.
Won the last.
us, and whoops, you're on the pole, you're gonna be 31-32.
Oh, it's just starting. 4 and 5. Yeah. No. Nice shooting, though, buddy. You're fighting around. Having a decent. It's nice to see. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you're always in there. You're always. I'm in the mix. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. And I'm the same. I get in the mix and never fucking get all that. That's about it. Well, not like all these other guys that win all the time. I mean, I just don't even play. I get fucking envious of you guys over there. Every time I go on the fucking Facebook, it's like 2 tournaments. Oh, there's tournaments. There's nothing here. Tournaments, all. There's nothing here. I mean, there's 5 pool halls in the city, one just outside. Are you talking Calgary? I know there. Every time I look, I'm not in a lot. Not right out here, right? Here just getting a handicap tournament to get anything. Crazy. Cody has one once in a while. Yeah, I know. Not very often. Brad has something here and there, but oh, yeah, really, eh? In a pub or whatever. Yeah, you guys have it so good there. All time. Yeah. Oh, they're supposed to be the Predators. Well, these play nice though. They play really nice. Yeah. Well, they're the new ones with the flush pockets too, right? The worst thing about a valley is that pocket where you stick the rubber. Have another nap. That's fine. That's about an hour and a half. I think so. We're on to now, what do you think? Wonderful. I don't know. Just start complaining. It's just like the ultimate whiner. You know, all the mics on. I would just end it with this. Mark Vinograd signing off from from start playing around with it. Crash it. I think I'll be doing that. Rod that much more rock.
Unit 20 and 5, unit 10. The Commanders, Pocket Predators, 23-24. Unit 20 and 5 are 5 and 6.
New GPQ raffle down to 50 tickets, let me do the draw.
She's on the hill now, so it's 4-2. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to like when it's the person that hires you to like say, listen, I gotta go, man. So like just listening to him, like, okay, yeah, okay. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Scoreboard has been updated. It is 4-2 right now. We are going to have that A Division A side final coming up right after this on the same table that it's on right now. And yeah, so I went over there to go see Shannon to figure out what to do with the cross on schedule because they had two of the ladies matches here, and this match on this table, I guess, was supposed to be done at a certain time because their match was scheduled for 2 o'clock, but we're now at 3 o'clock. So it's running a little bit longer than expected, which is going to push back the A final. But at the same time, the A final is going to be a fast paced match because they're really good, consistent players, and they don't take as much time to think, especially Jeremiah. So they're going to have that match right after that, and then we're just going to continue the coverage from there. From what I was told is that there's a break for me from 5 or 5:30 till 6:30. So that's going to be my one break today, and when that happens, I'm going to disappear for a bit, turn off the stream. There's going to be some matches that won't be on the stream, and I apologize for that, but the guys got to eat somehow, man. So I need that break. I'll go back and check out on all the messages. I'm sorry if I had you guys hanging there. You're wondering what happened to this guy. Did he fall asleep? No, I didn't fall asleep. Let's see. Got a lot of comments here. Okay, wait. Back here. Can you at least see your shoes when you stand up straight? Oh, he talking about earlier. Yeah, I can see my shoes now. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Daryl Smith? How you doing? You're very welcome, Matt. I apologize, guys, for the little gap. You know, I talking to the organizer of the event, and I won't like when somebody talks to me, I just can't walk away. Though I did just walk away, but that was only because the conversation had gone for a while, and I was like, listen, I'm sorry, but I got a stream going over there. I got to update the score. It's been neglected, so that's why I came over here as quickly as I could. But when somebody talks to me, I'll give them the time, and especially when it's the person that brought me out here to cover their event. Kath the Secrets, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Robert Fitinato, how you doing? 3-2 says Dave Wilson. 3-2 for Andrea. 4-2 for Andrea. So I'm caught up on that. Oh, what is this? Ella Santa, you gotta go. What is up with you? I can't remove that comment from here, so I'm gonna have to remove that comment somewhere. Hang on, I'll do that right now. We're still waiting for him to come back. Not sure what happened, but there's a bit of a break. All right, I removed that comment. We're good to go now. And we're still waiting. It looks like Dina's just making her way back right now. And we're going to resume this match. It is 4-2 right now. Andrea Wilson on the hill looking for one more win. Dina Rasmussen looking for 2 more wins. 1 more just to get on the hill, 2 to win the match. And I'm sure I missed a lot of comments on YouTube also, so I'm sorry, guys. Like, just keep in mind that if it's quiet and I'm not saying anything, there's a good chance that I'm not there. So the scoreboards are not going to be updated when that situation is happening. But when I am around, like, I would never be here next to the mic and then neglect the stream on its own. Though I did do that at the beginning on the first day, but only because people were coming around talking to me and I was giving them the respect that they deserve. But yeah. Luca Maddox says, what is this? What? What's up with you, man? I'm sorry, guy, but I gotta remove that comment. First, I'm gonna report you because it's not very polite to come onto somebody's stream and make comments like that. Sorry, you won't be able to do any comments on here too. No, absolutely no, any of that on here. You can have your opinion about things, but you don't need to come on here and start talking like that, man. Be respectful. There's going to be kids watching the stream, right? Wayne Burba says, this is what shouldn't happen. Dina breaks, Sandra goes for a walk. Yeah, that's. I think that's probably the reason, maybe why this match is taking a lot longer than expected. You know, there's a few breaks and, you know, a little bit of conversation in between and just slowing down the pace, that's all. But the next match will be an A division men's matchup and it'll be a lot faster pace. And they're definitely not going to sit there and take breaks. Those guys are just going to try to break and run tables. Ron Han, how you doing? Says new subscriber from Ohio. Keep up the great matches. Thanks for tuning in, Ron. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, they just left again, right? So, like, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Players, in a sense, have to be aware of time restraints, right? Like when you're playing at a table, your match should be number one. If you needed to go to the bathroom, you should have done that either before or after you're done playing. If you're a smoker, you should have definitely done that before you played. Don't take a break in between just because you want to go for a smoke. But now, if it's a bathroom break, that's something that's understood, right? So, but if you're having a break every single time, every single rack, then you're just slowing down play, and that's not good for the players that are waiting for their match, for the organizers who are trying to run a smooth tournament, and for the streamer, in my case, where you know you don't know what's going on, why people are walking away, what's going on with that, right? So, just be more aware when you're playing. Be more conscious of the fact that you know that matches are timed, right? So they're expecting matches to be done in an hour, hour and a half at the latest. Short races, you know, like races of 3, 4, or 5, they expect those ones to be done. Races of 3 and 4 should be done within like 40 minutes tops. Races to 5 about an hour. Races to 6 and 7 about an hour and 15 minutes, so an hour and a half. And that's reasonable, giving you lots of time to still walk around, look at things, assess things, and shoot with a calm pace. Amy Wilson says, that's why I have a hard time playing women's events. So friendly. Yeah, and I get it, you know, like they just want to come on, shoot some pool, have some fun, and get to know everybody. And it's more of a social setting. But when you're, another thing too, like if you're a lady or a female player and you get called up on a TV table for a match, just be aware that like there's not a lot of places that will promote women's pool. And when women's pool is being promoted on a stream, you want people to want to tune in and watch that more, instead of people be deviated from watching it because they feel like there's too much time in between, or it's taking too long for the match, or whatever it is that the negative aspects that people criticize women's pool with. I think that women's pool is beautiful to watch. I think there's so many great competitors out there, but you got to be conscious of the fact that there's other people watching, and if you're taking too long or if you're taking too many breaks, just be a little bit more respectful about the fact that it's TV time, right? If you're not on a TV table and you're playing on a different table, then that's free for all, right? Like, because then it's not affecting a bunch of people at once. It's only affecting you and your opponent. That's it. But when you're on a stream, it's affecting the viewers, it's affecting the people that are waiting for the match. It just kind of creates something that shouldn't really be there if you're conscious about what's happening around you when you're at the table. Amy says each, can't see the second word, shouldn't take so long. Oh, each shot shouldn't take so long. Yeah, and so that just depends on the player, right? Some players are more methodical. Some people are less methodical. That's something that can't really be controlled. I think that like maybe some shots require more time. Some shots don't. But there's got to be a balance for the player. They just can't go out there and just shoot and try to run the clock because they're trying to get out of that table fast enough for the next match. You shouldn't be worried about that. You shouldn't have to worry about like, hey, these guys are waiting for a table. Like, it doesn't matter. Play your game. But what you can do to make things better is just be more aware about the time that's being burnt when you're not on the table. And I guess when you're on the table too, somewhat. Like, some things, like I said, will take longer than others, but it shouldn't take a person more than, I don't know, 2 to 3 minutes. I think is probably the most that you need to figure out a shot on the table. If it's like super complicated, maybe there's a pattern you got to figure out, or there's something tricky to it, you can add maybe another minute to it. But if it's a simple shot, something that it's not too complicated, then the standard time for a shot should be roughly about a minute up to 2 minutes long. And on TV, whenever they have like Matchroom or Predator, they usually put it at 45-second clock. So 45 seconds is expected pro time. What a great shot that was. And see, like, some things take a little bit longer because you have to figure it out, right? Deanna just figured out a really great shot, found the way out of this rack, and things like that, that's understood, right? Now, if the ball was sitting over the puck and it's just taking long to shoot, that's a different story. But in their case, like, she needed to take her time to figure out that shot. She was looking at a cut shot first, then she started looking at the kick shot next, and then she figured out the right shot. She got a follow up here on the 8 ball, and she played the right shot. So if you took your time and you get the benefit of winning that rack, it's not a bad thing. What's bad is when people take forever and they don't finish the table, or they take forever on a shot and then they go and miss the shot. Like, that's not good for pool. That's what people complain about all the time. Me, I'm a methodical player, so I don't mind. I understand where people come from when it comes to taking your time. But other people out there, they're not as understanding. 4-3, it's a hill matchup, and we're going down to the last rack. Amy Wilson says there's an acceptable amount of time for a difficult shot and for an easier one. Of course, and that's what I'm saying, right? So there's a balance, right? And you got to be aware of that balance. And a lot of people aren't, right? A lot of people just play their game that way, oblivious to what's going on. And it is what it is, right? Every now and then we're going to have some slow matches. The way I look at slow play is if you're a slow player but you run the table out, then that's not a problem, right? The other player never had a chance to shoot. But if you're taking forever, you're missing, that makes it a problem. Oh my God, these spammers are coming in here. All right, you guys are all going to get dealt with now. I got to change this because I got people popping in and spamming, so I got to make it different here. Give me a couple of minutes while I'm doing that. Getting attacked by the spammers, man. Like they slowly came in, and one by one, it's like, whoa, whoa, what's going on? Get out of here. Yeah, because it's like, hey, call Dr. Love for love pills or whatever.
Is your healthy snacks?
Somebody brought that for me, so like these are crackers, which I probably can't even eat. Tuna, which I'm not a tuna eater, but they brought it for me. And like I've learned that you can't just say no to people, right? When somebody gives you something, especially when you're crying about food all day, right?
You want to go first? Well, Johnny.
All right, I think I got rid of that one. I think I fixed the situation. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the anti-spam police is here. Get out of here with that spam, man. The only kind of spam that I like is on a, no, I was gonna say on a sandwich, but I don't even eat that stuff. Is that stuff any good? Tracy Bernard would have done great. Yeah, I think so. I'm surprised it didn't come out because they play in a lot of different events. But yeah, I think Tracy would have done really well in the women's event out here. David Wilson says singles events are open to all players, but teams is closed to league players only. That's correct. And you can go get them, Rod, says Linda. You can play in the singles without playing in the CCS league, but you have to pay a CCS sanction in order for you to be able to play in the singles. You cannot play in the doubles or on the teams without playing in a sanctioned CCS league. So meaning you have to have weeks in. Hill showdown, and it's come down to the last rack. Ian Rasmussen with a small of opportunity here, but I don't think she can do a whole lot after the 7-ball. There's not a lot of options out there. Yeah, that's just going to turn into a bit of a safety battle, which is kind of common when it comes to hill battles. You always get that little nasty break and a lot of work and a lot of safety play. And as you look at this rack, you can see that all that is right there, right in front of you, all those possibilities. And yes, she's going to confirm that. She's going to call a safety. This whole thing going down my neck, bad. And then I have like a arm that you can use, but I forgot it in Winnipeg. I don't know how I forgot it. I guess because it was like I only had 3 hours to sleep before I had to go to the airport. I just kind of rushed out. Right? But that's better because then I can pop it out, bring it over here. I can just lean back and just talk, right? Yeah, so it's out of that. I gotta grab it here and bring it up, and then I'm still getting my arms getting all worked out, right? So after this match is done, then I guess you have to wait till everything's done. You wouldn't play, I guess, until tonight again, if you win it. Yeah, but it's usually a few hours later. Yeah, I like your style of game, man. It's to the point. You know, it's different. I'm very methodical myself, so like for me, watching you play is like people play like that.
I play like that. I don't know if other people do.
But it suits you, man. Your style suits you. It kind of
It's
keeps.
more field and never been mechanical. It's all just field, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can see that. You can see that.
Rail runners.
It's actually good because then it's a little bit quicker on the thinking, right? There's less process time.
Yeah, it almost has zero process. It's, you're going to get tables where you actually have to be
What do you
precise.
think the hammers have?
Yeah, and I noticed that
Think
too.
it out.
I noticed that about you. Like you slow down when you have to. No.
Quick, quick decision to commit. Like,
Yeah. The biggest part is the commitment.
oh, that's for sure.
Yeah.
We've all been playing for 100 years. No, that's
Yeah.
people think themselves out, right?
Yeah. It was a good safety, but she's pushed that six ball out in the open, and that's going to give an opportunity here for Dina to continue to shoot. Four ball is still not in a great spot. It's available, but not in a great spot. The five ball set up on top of the 13. The one ball is tied below that at 11 and 15. So there's a lot of work here. Making the six ball may not actually be worth it for her. Glenn Gamble, how you doing? Ryan Grant, Wendy Doyle, welcome to the stream.
Could everybody have the courtesy to put your table when you're done and take everything to the side table? Much appreciated.
Yeah, it just didn't make sense to do anything other than just play a safety there. Well, I forgot to show you guys that highlight from a little earlier. This is a beautiful kick shot from Dina Rasmussen. Beautiful shot. Perfect shape for the 8 ball.
Yeah, 9 and 10. Well, sorry, Jay, that was.
Looks like she's trying to calculate the kick.
Ladies singles, the second chance will start at 5:30.
Great hit. Really, really good hit. So, and see, like, once again, methodical. She's got a lot of technique, so she's going off what she knows. She gets earlier. She was taking a little bit longer. People were saying taking too long, but then she made a beautiful kick shot. Now this time, it looked like she was taking a little bit long there again, but she goes and gets a great escape out of it. So, like I said, sometimes you just have to take your time. Great hit. Another safety here from Andrea. This time she's left Dina an opportunity to get the one ball out. She could take the one ball out or the five ball out, but it's better just to take the one ball out. Don't want to turn over the table too much, though, so you got to be careful on how you do this. Sup, Andy Kempa. Kyle Oliver, Tyler Adams, welcome to the stream. Shireen, Colton, Spence, welcome to the stream. Yeah, a great opportunity to get that ball out. She's given her opponent a chance to shoot at something, though. So even though she's got a few of the stripes that are tied up right now, she actually has a good chance to be able to get this table wide open off of the shot. Not off of the shot, but after the shot. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Great safety, but it's kind of a thing here because now she's forcing her hand to hit this five ball open, which would open up that 13 ball for her. But if she misses any shot, that also means that Dina's going to have all the solids open as well. We'll see what Dina decides to do. I'm thinking she's going to try to figure out a kick shot. Looks like she's looking at actually hitting the five ball, but looking for a safety out of it. Not going to be easy, I'll tell you that much. How you doing, Gwen Armstrong, Mike Frechette? Welcome to the stream, guys. So far away. Went for the bank, and she's going to open up the table. Andrea Wilson finally gets the break that she's been trying to find in this matchup. Played a few safeties, trying to create an opening for an opportunity. She'll get rewarded and find that opportunity now. 11 ball and that 12 ball at the top are opened up. Shouldn't be a problem. 9 of the 13 balls spread out. Once you make one, the other one opens up. Not a whole lot to start with except for this 15 ball, so that'll be the opening shot. She just have to find a follow-up. And this is where the shot selection comes into play. The choice, the pattern play. Pick the right pattern and you're out. Pick the wrong pattern, you're going to have to turn that table over again. From here, I don't know. I feel like I would just shape up for that 10 ball to the side pocket next because that's an awkward ball that doesn't have a lot of options around it. But I would have liked to have had an upward angle, which she didn't quite get. But you can make this shot, come across, and then maybe set up for the 9 ball next. She's taking a look at that right now. I want to know. I want to know. Oh, won't you Take me home. I'm surprised she followed us through because, like, going into this area, I wasn't going to give her much of an opportunity, but I thought that she could have just maybe drawn back slightly to set up for the 9 ball. That would have been okay. Now she's going to have to play a combination. She's going to call the 9. Down to the paradise city with the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Great shot. That's going to be the match, and Andrew Wilson's going to be the winner of that match. We're going to have the A Division final, the A side final coming up next. Jeremiah Hampton, Ross Bradson. We'll make it official here. They're saying hi to you, Debbie. You got to stand more in front of the tables. Like we can sort of see you guys. Yeah, there you go. Now they can see you guys. They're saying hi, Debbie. All right, all right, all right. Let's get this other match going now. Well, now I don't know where Jeremiah is, but they're going to get this match going in a couple of minutes, I'm sure, because they've been waiting for just over an hour to get their match going. Just warming up now. I'm going to go and grab a quick water while I'm waiting for these guys to get started.
Yeah. What?
Cannot be.
Yeah, well, it might have, but I doubt it. But yeah.
All right, we're just waiting for Jeremiah Hampton to come in, and this is Ross Bradson, who's just warming up right now. And I guess while we're waiting, I'm going to go find out what the next match is going to be after this, because this was a delayed match by about an hour, hour and a half. So we're going to obviously have another match right away, and there might be a crossover on this table. But I'm going to go find out so that way I'm prepared. I think my break comes up in about an hour and 25 minutes from now. So at that point, I'm going to take a break so I can go have some brunch, and then maybe go grab some snacks. And then I'll be back. I believe they said the next match for me will be at 6:30. And then from there, I shouldn't get any more breaks, I don't think. All right, so still the warm up on this one. We have another match coming up right after this. So it'll be a B-side match from the A division. That's going to be the last match. After that, I'm going to take my lunch break or brunch or breakfast lunch break. And then I'll come back at 6-ish, and the next match comes on at 6:30, which I believe then will likely end up being like, I don't know, I'm thinking an A-side final or an A-side final championship match. Not bad. Sore, tired. I can't really say I'm hungry, but I haven't had anything good, man. Like they gave me this. Somebody gave me like a Rice Krispie squares, all the stuff that I'm not supposed to eat. But my wife said to me a few days ago when I went out of town, I was working and there wasn't like anything I could eat. So I was like, no, it's okay, I'll pass. I'll pass. Just to me, you know what? It's better to have someone to eat
than nothing at all. So then I've been eating this stuff, but like I don't feel good about it. It's too sweet. It's not good for me.
Gotta take a break. Go grab something.
They're gonna give me a break at 5 or 5:30, like that, somewhere for an hour or so. I'm gonna go to 7-Eleven, buy some snacks, and then whatever is next to 7-Eleven, I'm gonna buy food from there. How's your matches going?
That's fine, my friend.
Good for you, man.
B division.
Yeah.
Happy with that. Well, anytime you make it to the money, it's good.
Yeah. What time's your next match?
6:30.
Oh, you might be my match. They were
Might be,
telling
yeah.
me. They were telling me there's a match coming up at 6:30. And tell you that one.
Sounds like it.
They've done okay. Like they put on Tom LaFournier twice. They put on Dina now, so they got to put you guys on too. I'm assuming it's just because I'm from Winnipeg and they see they're from Winnipeg, so they put them on there.
Well,
But I haven't requested any matches. They just give me the matches they give me.
are you doing A-side, B-side finals?
Whatever they give me, whatever they give me.
Oh,
But I've asked for all the finals, right? But the only thing is if the A side final and the B side final are going at the same time, which it wouldn't happen. But if there was two going at the same time, then I have to focus on one and pan on the other, right? And temporary, man. I just ordered another camera that's gonna make things a little bit better. Yeah, I had to order one because there's outdoor events that I do, and my cameras that I took last year are fried out from the cold. So I had to order something that can handle the cold. I'll be so disappointed if it crashes, man. It's $1,000 camera. So if I put it on the cold and it crashes on the first day, like throwing $1,000 away.
All right, so we're starting this matchup now. This is Ross Bradson breaking. I gotta confirm that they're racing to 6. It might be a race to 7. It is an even race, race to 6, and this is the first rack of this A side final.
Russ, you're gonna go to table one, Russ.
They're bringing another match onto table 1, so we're gonna have another advanced match going on beside us here. Oh, Jeremiah's gonna miss that shot. Turn the table over to Ross Bradson. All right, and now you gotta bring this back up because I lost it somehow. It's going to be a really, really good matchup for you guys. Both players undefeated through the A division. One of them will have to go to the B side.
And we have a final for the men's senior division. So in second place, we have Larry Papadenex, and in first place, Tom LaFournier. Congratulations, guys. And then the single.
Pretty open up table here. No real situations to deal with. Gary Parker had said, great shooting, Andrea. See if I missed any comments. Edward JP or Evo Pagiao says, shut out, Boss Rod. How you doing, Evo? Hard to play against a good, or play safety against a player as knowledgeable as Andrea says. Or Kerr. Amy says, Andrea rocks. Love seeing her play. Yeah, I hear a lot of buzz about that she's come out of retirement and people are really enjoying watching her play. She's a great player. I enjoy watching her play on the first day that I got a chance to watch her play. Just amazing shots and good little focus. Her discipline is nice, you know. Fundamentals are strong. All right, so it's 1-0 for Ross. Race to 6 between these guys. Amy says she was on a break for a while, taking care of Larry. It's nice to see her back out and competing. Yeah, so that Andrea Marianne match would be a cool match to watch. Any of Tom's 8, what do you mean, like his tournament that he's playing in? They just finished that match. They finished the final, the championship match of the seniors division, and Tom finished, I believe, in second. Sean Blomley, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I can't shoot them anymore. Needs to kind of get that 6 ball off that wall. I guess it must go to the side because he had a chance there to get it off that wall, but he didn't. So it must go to the side. It's going to get a bit unfortunate there because he was trying to shape up for the 4. Now, if he has a 6 ball, that's no problem. Looks to me like he does from this camera angle. And you're welcome, Timothy Bone. Welcome back, Bob Bassett. Yeah, he still had that shot. And, you know, he put that 8 ball in a bad spot, but he can work this out. Natural line to run into the 11 ball, and he'll use it. That's going to allow him to have a forward angle to be able to get onto that 8 ball. I don't know if you try to break this out. I think you just try to play shape for it and maybe just settle for the bottom right corner. He's going to try to cheat the pocket on the shot. I think so. He might be able to make it. Close, though. It's going to be a little nasty cheat. He's going to make it, though. We're tied at 1. Tracy Cross, welcome to the stream. Blake Lamran, Andre Nolette, welcome, guys. Ryan Mason, how you doing? Not your ideal setup here on this table, but a lot of room here for him to get the finish. 13 ball is going to provide an angle to be able to break into all those stripes. And it looks like he's going to settle for the shot after this one. Perhaps just a stop shot here. Unless he wants to get a little closer, have more power, more control. He's going to overcut that 13 ball, though. He didn't want to have a warm-up. He's like, he said, Ross says to him, you want to warm up first? And Jeremiah says, no, it's not going to make my game any better. And I'm thinking that maybe he had sat around for too long and that a warm-up would have been okay. But, you know, he's a good player, fast-paced player. And there's a chance that that he'll get in a groove and get going within the next couple of racks. They're having that Marianne and Andrea matchup already, so I won't be able to catch it. Russ Whittle and Vino are playing right now. We're going to find out what the score is between them. Vino. I would have loved to have had that matchup between Marianne and Andrea. I enjoy watching Marianne play, and Andrea, she's a really nice player to watch also.
I don't need one. I'm going to play in like 3 minutes. As soon as I get a table.
Looks like he's got the finish in front of him, but he's waiting for Vino to shoot. Two to one for Ross. Oh. We'll switch over to this other table here in the meantime while these guys are racking that rack. We have Mark Vino at the table playing against Russ Whittle. Current score was 1-0 for Russ Whittle. Vino has a chance to make it a 1-1 game. Comes up a little tight on the shot on the 8-ball though. And I'm wondering whether or not he's going to try to take a stab at just kind of the send to the side anyway. I don't think it's there. He doesn't really have any other options except for maybe a kick shot. Kick shot to the left side middle pocket or kick shot to the right side middle pocket. Resuming this match here, rack number 4. Jeremiah just broke and made a couple of balls. And he's going to have the cue ball at the top of the table, which will give him a chance to get started with solids or stripes. Oh man, what a shot Vino just made on the other table. We didn't get a chance to see it, but wow, what a beautiful shot. That ties up their match at 1. That was an incredible shot. I should have kept it on that table just to see. Instinctively, I went to that table and then I changed back to this one. I should have stayed there. He made an incredible out there on that table. Would have easily have been one of the highlights of the day. Oh, this puts him in an awkward situation. No real shot available. What's up, Curtis Shaborak? Welcome to the stream. Jason Johansson, welcome. Cliff Jacobson, welcome. So what Mark did with that table is he ended up going off the rail, off a solid, and into the pocket. But it was just like a very, very well struck shot. It's absolutely beautiful. My biggest regret today right now is the fact that I didn't catch that replay. Oh, Jeremiah's having a bit of a rough time on the table right now. And Ross Bradson seems to be ready for the battle. He's got a chance to be able to get ahead another game here now. Yeah, that was a good call, Dave Andrus. And James Bork, how you doing? Ryan Jacobs, welcome to the stream. Good shot. Still needs to find a finish, though. The only reason he missed that one is because he was really trying to get something on that 5-ball. And he popped his body up as he was shooting. Usually when I see that, it tells me that he wasn't quite committed to the shot yet. It's gonna end up funny on this shot. He's just having a little bit of a bad roll right now. Things just don't seem to be working out for him. He's gonna have to come up with some creativity here now to get on this rack, or he's gonna have to come up with a great safety. Safety is sort of available there. He can try to get the cue ball right behind the 8. Great safety. Beautiful safety. Just the right touch for it. Perfect touch.
Robert Drenke, table 4. Then see your second chance. Robert Drenke, table 4.
Mark Lager says, I've been watching the stream for a day plus, but finally caught up to you live. Doing a great job. Hello from Daytona Beach. Thank you for tuning in, man. Appreciate that. And thank you for the compliment. Means a lot. What handicap system are they using? So this is like a CCS. Well, it's not like it is a CCS event, and they're similar to the ACS handicaps. There's a standard division. There's an intermediate or open. Then there's an advanced, and then there's an advanced plus. Those are the main divisions. That was a great safety, and that's going to earn Jeremiah another win. We're tied at 2. Let's go check out this other table in the meantime. This is Russ Whittle at the table. Their score between them is currently at 1-all.
So William Stalker and Rick Fraser go to table 14. William Stalker and Rick Fraser, table 14.
It sounded like a draw break, and I believe it was. That means that Jeremiah Hampton's going to have a chance to be able to get the lead in this matchup now. It's a straight race to 6, so basically a race to 4 for both players. And this table has potential written all over it, especially when it comes to highball. What's up, Dean McNaughton? Rick Hutchings, welcome to the stream. Christina Young, Jack Ramsey, Gene Lockery, welcome back. And this was the key shot right here. It's going to catch the rail first, and it's going to come out wide of the pocket. He kind of popped up on the shot a little bit too, though. Just not settled into his game yet, man. And even though he's not settled in, he's still at a 2-2 score. So not a bad day, I guess, if you're not feeling in tune with your game and you're still putting up a good fight. Ross Bradson looking to try to get the lead back here. Not an easy table, though. A back cut on the 6 is available. Maybe a cut on the 7 ball, which I don't know if we can actually see it. And then, of course, a back cut on the 4 if you want to take that, but that's a little bit more extreme. If you're going to take that back cut, you might as well just take the 6 ball. It'll be a little bit easier. It looks to me like he's looking for the sweet spot, looking for a spot where he can play a safety on. Can maybe just, nick that 7 ball and then bring the cue ball down towards that 3 and 2. Maybe even wedge it between both of them. He is not comfortable with that shot. Russ Whittle takes the lead in their match against Vino. He's up 2-1. See, the moment, right, like right now, you can watch what Ross Bradson's going through. This is one of those instinctive moments where your body tries to tell you, like, you might be taking the wrong shot. And so he keeps trying to get into it, but he's not feeling comfortable. So it makes it more of a missable shot because you're not comfortable with it. But instinctively, he stood up twice already, so he felt like it wasn't the right shot. But he's going to make a great shot, and that's going to give him a chance to continue to go on this table. I think he was originally thinking about the 4 ball, maybe. That's what he was not comfortable with. Or maybe it was the tangent line that he was looking at, and he figured maybe he's going to tie up another solid on the bottom right corner. That could have been that too. But whatever the hesitation was, he had to listen to his instincts. He had to reset and take his time and figure it out. He did good on that part. Vishal Bali, welcome to the stream. Rainer, comeback, welcome to the stream. Sean Carroll, how you doing? Welcome. Fargo and APA are dominant out here. Interesting. Well, Fargo's been dominating a lot of different areas across North America now, Canada and the USA. APA, though, I don't know about that one. But they are like in the States, they're like super, super famous. Not as popular in Canada through the CPA, but there's a lot of teams that play out of it, but it's just not as big as ACS as APA is out in the States. Arton P91 on YouTube says APA ranks useless. And Mark Lager says, I agree. They kind of are. I mean, you can't really judge a character by their APA ranking. It gives you a general idea, but yeah, no, you're right.
Robert Krenke, final call, table 4. Robert Krenke, are you in the room? Peter, you are the winner.
Sean Carroll says, thanks for the stream again. A lot of work people don't realize. And I'm assuming you're saying long days. Yeah, I was going to say not king days. I was like, wait a minute. I never had a king day in my life, but I want one. I don't know what a king day is, man, but somebody give me one. I need it. But yeah, no, long days for sure. And he says, but we appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I truly appreciate that. Vino just the equal away from tying up his match against Russ at 2. Makes a great shot to the corner, ties up the match at 2. They're playing a race to 7. 4 games in out of a possible 13. Brings us back to our main matchup here. Jeremiah Hampton to break in rack number 6. Trailing by 1 against Ross Bradson. Hasn't really had any kind of momentum going his way yet, but he's still in a tight match. And that's a sign of a good player, I tell you. If you're not doing as good as you know you can do on the table and you're still in a tied up match, you're doing pretty good. And he's not tied up right now, but he did tie up the match on the last one, and now he's going to have a chance to maybe to either get even or to just get his game out. Unless Ross Bradson ends up, somehow picking off this table and running it out, which when you look at this all, it looks like it's a very, very accomplishable goal. Funny, Sean. Sean says a king day, beautiful girls feeding you grapes and keeping you cool while you bask in the sun. Man, anybody can feed me. I don't need beautiful girls, man. Just anybody feed me. Feed me alone. That's a king day for me now. I'm kidding though. I'm gonna have a break in about 40 minutes unless these matches go a little bit longer. Then I may not get that break that's been scheduled for me. And I'm not gonna go in like in the middle of these matches going and be okay, sorry boys, I gotta go eat. I just don't do that. Too much passion in my soul for me to be that kind of guy. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard a mission bell. And I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Favorite song in the world, man. When the day I die, this is the song that's going to be playing for me. Well, one of them anyway. So don't blame me for singing. I am tired, and usually it's a survival thing, but when I hear Hotel California, it just takes over my soul. Yeah, they're turning it up now. They're asking for me to sing. Turn that down, guy. You're crazy. Please don't sing. Sorry, man. I can't. I'm tired, but this song comes on. I got to sing. Appreciate you, David Wilson. I don't know if you should sing, says Sean. Thanks, guys. You guys are very supportive. Where's that block button?
1969. Almost there. Just needs to find a note. I'm thinking that here you might want to take this 14 to the side pocket, because then the tangent line is going to take you over to that middle diamond on the bottom rail, just slightly to between where that middle diamond and the left diamond to that diamond, right in between there, which will naturally take him up towards all these solids, which could be a problem. But if you just get past that area with all those balls, then you will have the shot to the top right corner on the 8. He's just waiting for that player to shoot on the other table in front of us here at the end of the screen. They gathered for a feast. They stabbed it with their steely knives, but they just can't do the beast. Or a bit of right sides and 2 rails into the 2. Yeah, that would be okay too. Just a touch of right hand spin. That's what he's going to do. No, he's going to play the 1. Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. That was the dangerous zone there, because there was a lot of solids all around. But I mean, it was a natural, almost natural path to get up there. The only risk that he had was 2 risks, like 1 that maybe he might scratch on the side, 2 that he may get hooked behind one of those solids. But he played that great, and he's going to have the 8 ball here to take a 2-game lead against Jeremiah Hampton. Nice little shot, perfect little weight, gets right onto that 8 ball. For the 2 for Ross Bradson. Go to the other table. We have Russ at the table right now. He's in a tied up match against Vino. Looking to get ahead here. He's going to find a position for the 2 ball right now, but he also has a shot on the 1 with an angle. I'll get him back for that 2 ball again. However, if he ends up getting a bad bounce, he won't have that 2 ball and he won't have much to shoot at. So yeah, take that 2 ball now. Use that 7 next, then make your way to the 5, then the 1, and then on to the 8. Had to take the chance at that point. Yeah, you had to. You had no choice, really. You're absolutely right. Favorite part of Hotel California for me is the ending. Oh, he's gonna miss that shot. That's gonna turn the table over to Vino, who's gonna have a chance to be able to take a lead in this match now, if he can figure out a shot on the stem ball. I had a feeling that's why I left it on there. I robbed him of a highlight before. I didn't want to rob him of a highlight that time, but I just had a feeling. And now he's just got the 8 ball, which actually goes to the side pocket. Scratch angle is there though, so if you hit that to the side, you end up having to draw the cue ball into the left cushion. If it goes past the 5, that would be better, but it doesn't go past the 5, so side pocket is the only option here for Vino. Take a look at that cut. It was a nice cut. Right on point. Three, 2, and he does draw the cue ball into the rail to avoid the scratch. Jason Connor, Adam Gwynn, welcome to the stream. Leo Karloftis, what's happening, my man? Says thanks for the stream, Rod. You're very welcome. Puckiswa says, geez, thought I heard something. It wasn't me singing, man. That was the Eagles. It just sounded like me. I don't know why they keep trying to sound like me every time they play on the radio. Just avoided the scratch. By the way, I know that I've been in a more mellow mood today because I'm just, lack of sleep and just some really long days so far. But if you guys are enjoying the fact that I'm still awake and I'm still able to commentate somewhat, maybe you guys can like and share the stream for me. I'm okay with just the likes. I mean, you can share the stream if you really enjoy it. But if you don't enjoy it as much and you just like the commentary, then you can just like the stream. Larry Anderson says, howdy, boys. How you doing, Larry? Chris Mason, welcome. Shauna McIsaac, welcome to the stream. Puckins. Yeah, I don't know, man. Those Eagles, they always try to imitate my voice. I don't know why. It's just be yourself, man. Let me be. I promise that, I'm gonna try tonight to whatever I do is just get some sleep. But the biggest thing that holds me back is that I run late on the stream, and then by the time I'm out of here, it's even later. So then it's hard to come first thing in the morning, and it's hard for me to get more than 5 hours sleep. But I'm gonna try to do that all tonight, so that way I can be good and rested for tomorrow, and that way you guys won't have to complain about me. Oh, nice little safety. Very nice safety. Oh, he's going to split them up. The only thing he didn't want to do is he didn't want to split those balls up. Now with the ball in hand and the 3 ball being where it is, and the table opened up as it is now with the 4 and the 5, I would say that Ross has got a really, really good chance to get on the hill here. David Wilson says, grab some bananas when you have your dinner break. Eat one before going to bed. That will help you sleep all night. Really? Even if I'm diabetic? Because I was told that the bananas are high on sugars, right? So I used to eat a lot of bananas before because I have neuropathy on my legs. And then the one thing that helps with shin splints and neuropathy is having more bananas, right? And so I used to eat them all the time, but then I found out that the sugars weren't good for me. So I stopped having them. But if your advice is true, I'll try it out. I'll buy some bananas and see if I can get some good sleep. One of the main reasons, though, why I don't get a lot of sleep, I have a lot of things going on in life, man. Right now, I'm working here. I'm doing this event. At the same time, I'm preparing for another event that's a month away yet, but I'm getting everything done for it because it's time sensitive as far as getting the poster and the event advertised. So I've been going here, doing graphics here for the next day, doing graphics for that event, doing graphics for other events that are coming up within the next few weeks. I've just been busy, man. So when I go back to the hotel room to sleep, I don't really get that sleep for the first at least hour. I'll be okay though. Just today's a rough day. I'm feeling it. It's been, I think, 5 days of 4 to 5 hours sleep. So feeling the pinch right now. But as long as I get some good rest tonight, I'll be good to go. Which I'm pretty sure I'm going to get. And the organizers don't mind. They even said to me, like, you don't have to be here at 9, you know. And for me, like, I just try to be here as early as I can because I know you guys love watching pool, man. And there's a lot of people that come out and want to play in the tournament and they want to be on the stream. So when they come out and play their matches at 9 o'clock and I'm not here, it's like disappointing to them. So I feel a sense of responsibility, you know. David Will says, my dad was diabetic before he passed from heart attack. And that's what I'm worried about too. You know, I'm worried that that might be my fate. And I'm hoping not. I mean, hopefully there's still many years left of me being around. But I live my life just enjoying every day as best as I can and not worrying too much about things that are out of my hands and just focusing more on things that I can do something about. And I don't know. I don't want to stress over, you know, dying young. I just want to live life completely as I can every day and just, I don't know, have no regrets in the long run, right? Hopefully I can make a difference in pool and hopefully, you know, it will be something that changes the future of pool after I'm gone. That's all I'm really trying to accomplish in life. I just want to make a difference, not while I'm here, but while I'm gone. And I don't know, if I make a difference while I'm here, that's a bonus, right? And it'll feel like I get the chance to enjoy some of that success that I strongly seek in this pool world. And the only reason why I seek this success is because I want to make a real difference, right? So if I make money, you know, and I'm doing well, I'm going to want to throw money into tournaments. I'm going to want to run some big events, you know. I'm going to want to invest in the game itself. And to me, that's important, right? So that's why I try so hard to succeed in the work that I do. And that's the reason why I'm so passionate, too, is because I understand, like, you get one chance at life. You have one chance to be able to create something special in life. And if you have that chance to be able to do it, you have to take advantage of it and do your best to be able to capitalize on that opportunity. And that's the way I look at life right now. I feel like, hey, I'm in a position where I can do something meaningful. And I'm doing my best to do so, right? And at the same time, I want to be able to change the world in a better way. But I can't change the whole world, nor can I save the whole world. However, I can make a difference through my own efforts. And so that's why I try to succeed through the work that I do. And that's why, to me, it's important, you know, to have people like yourselves that subscribe to my YouTube channel and support me, because I don't like asking people for money, right? But this industry is tough. And if I can monetize from YouTube through advertising, that gives me one less stress about how I'm going to make income from what I do. And it also gives me a supporting network to eventually be able to make some decent money that will be able to support some pool programs, support some great players, and to be able to create some great events with money added, right? So it's all a work in progress. And, you know, and I'm very aware that life keeps going and it doesn't slow down, no matter how much you want to dream, how much you want to succeed, or what you're trying to accomplish in life. So that's why every day I wake up, I'm dedicated to my craft. That's why every day that I wake up, I put all my passion into my work. It's the reason I am who I am and how I am. I'm telling you, Energizer Bunny got nothing on me. But it's all passion driven. And I promise you that as long as I live, I'll make every effort to be able to create a better world for pool through my work. Not that it's going to change the world, like I said, it won't. But for those of you that tune in and watch the streams, you'll appreciate it, I'm sure. And I'm going to do my best to make sure that you guys enjoy the streams for as long as I'm alive. After that, it's not my fault, though, right? After that, I'm gone, man. So whoever takes over, you know, that's why I'm trying to find somebody that I can mentor now, somebody young, somebody with passion, you know, and hopefully they'll follow my footsteps and do even bigger things that I could possibly ever accomplish in this time. He's had a bit of a rough start, man, but he's getting a chance here, and he just needs to shake it off and just focus. Moving that 3 ball is going to become a problem. It does go to the top right corner, though. And you can still solve this puzzle. Make this 6, make the 7. Set up for the 5, and then you can take the 3 ball to the top right corner for the finish. Illegal rack, says Chris Mason. Why isn't it an illegal rack? What did you do? Did you have 2 solids at the end or 2 stripes? Or are you talking about that little rule where you can't have 1 solid, 1 stripe at the opening of the rack, at the tip of the rack? Because I've heard about that rule too. Supposedly you can't have a solid as a starting ball. You're supposed to have a stripe as a starting ball, which I think is a crazy rule, but apparently there's a rule on that. Evelyn Stevenson, how you doing? What's up, Craig Murky? Keith Yowzer says, I agree with your goals in life, but singing is not one of them. Thanks for all you do for the pool world and craft. I appreciate and enjoy. Thanks, man. You know what? You guys are going to make me invest in singing lessons, and then I'm going to start singing all the time, like really loud. Just let me be. All right, he's on the board again. 5-3. He's down by 2. Ross Bradson on the hill and trying to finish the match here on his break that's coming up next in rack number 9. Right now we're watching Vino at the table. I believe that Russ is up 4-2 right now. I'll confirm in a second after they're done this rack. I don't want to go interrupt their game right now. You guys just have to come at my voice, right? Just have to come at my singing. I'm now, like, my whole dream of going on American Idol is just shot out the door, man. It's just karaoke bars for me now. At least those drunks will appreciate me. I'm kidding, because every time I go to like the karaoke bars, there's always people having a good time, getting drunk and singing, right? That's going to be me too. That's the only way I actually sang karaoke back in the day, was I was totally hammered on tequila and I was like, yeah, I'll sing Hotel California. Now, I swear to God, everybody was clapping for me, but maybe they were clapping because I was getting off the stage. The way you guys are treating me right now, that's probably right. 3-3, Russ and Vino. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. And we're going to tune over to that table as soon as this match is done here, even though I'm supposed to take my lunch break, but that's a really good match that we're going to want to see. Let's go back to this table now. Ross Bradson just broke for the match. He made a ball, and he's got a chance to be able to get out here. Do, 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 do. I'm 46. With the mindset and the soul of a 20-year-old, I tell you. And the voice of a 46-year-old. Lots of life left ahead of me, man. But, you know, in my family, there's a couple of things that happen, right? So, like, my dad had a stroke at, I think he was about 60 when he had a stroke. He's still alive. And my mom had a stroke when she was in her mid-50s. And they're both diabetics. And I'm diabetic. I was told that I had a stroke when I was, like, 24. It was a mild one. They told me then to watch myself. I don't know. I'm probably genetic-wise, I'm probably going to end up going through that same route. So I'm hoping that I can avoid that, though, right? Because sometimes a stroke can be either fatal or it can change a person's life forever. And so I do my best to try to take care of myself because the work, like I said, is important. And I don't want to end up ruining the opportunities to be able to do more in life just because I didn't take care of myself better. So I try to take care of myself. Oh, he's going to miss the shot. He was trying to get everything opened up, and unfortunately for him, he's going to turn the table over to Jeremiah. Jeremiah's only 2 games away from being able to tie up this game. If he can win this one, he'll be breaking next, and that gives him a real good chance to be able to tie things up to take it to the last game. But first, he has to work this one out. Thanks, guys. You guys are really, 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 really nice to me. Stick to your job at hand, commentating. Just saying. Well, somebody said that about my pool game too, man. But, you know, I went on a hot streak a little while ago, and then they were saying, hey, you're a pretty good player. I don't know. Maybe I could become a good singer. You don't know. You don't know, man. I'm not trying to become a singer. I'm only playing around with this one. My singing is basically survival when I'm working and I'm on no sleep. When I'm driving long distances and I start kind of feeling tired, and when I'm at home playing my records, man, I have a really, really nice collection of records at home. So I play a lot of really good music, and obviously I'm going to sing at home because, you know, nobody judges me there. They all think I'm amazing. That's why I love them. They all think I'm amazing, no matter how bad I sing. Especially my little guy, the newborn. He just looks at me like, yeah, and he starts dancing and grooving and clapping. He makes me feel like a real star, I tell you. But he's only 14 months old, so, you know, he doesn't know any better. Diet and exercise, says Puck as well. Yeah, so the diet part I got. The exercise part I don't have. But I'm a pool player. I'm a streamer. I walk a lot. So, like, I do have some sort of exercise. It's just not dedicated exercise where, like, routine, waking up in the morning, doing this, going late at night, doing that, right? But yeah, that's the one thing that has to change for me. And I was waiting till, you know, maybe sometime this year to kind of start. A lot of people do like this New Year's resolution thing and then they fail. I didn't want to do that. I used to do it too. I don't want to fail and, you know, feel disappointed because I didn't follow through on what I was trying to do. So I figured for myself that this year, you know, I'm going to just try to do my best to just slowly get into shape and start, you know, making an effort for myself that way. I'm not a big guy per se, you know, but I'm slightly overweight, I guess you would say. I'm supposed to be like 165 to 175 pounds, and I'm 200, so I'm, you know, I'm about 30 pounds over. Though over this last few days with the way I've been eating, I'm probably only about 20 pounds over now. Sorry, Rich Daigle. You know, I'm just talking about, like, I'm tired today, man. So I started off this morning preaching, and today I guess it's just in me to do so. I apologize, man. I know you're just here for pool. I'll just stop talking about myself and life. I'm sorry. I'll go back to singing. All right. Not a whole lot of choices here. The only thing you can really kind of do here is go for a kick shot off the top rail on the 8 ball and put it down to the corner. I don't think he's got enough room for a cross bank. I think he's thinking about banking this off the top rail and then going into 13 and then making it in the top right corner. I think that's the way he's looking at it. No, he back cut it. Oh my God. What a shot. Jesus, man. Who are you? Now I'm waking up. See, I need a little bit more excitement in my life, man. That's all. What a shot. Like, look at this shot. What a shot. Unbelievable, man. That has to be the highlight of the tournament so far. Absolutely the highlight of the tournament so far. Look at it again, okay? Pay attention to the shot. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. I mean, look at where the cue ball is. Unbelievable. What a shot. Man, if I could make that shot once in my life, I break down in tears, man, and all from gratitude. What a shot. And, momentum is sort of here for him, but, he needs to capitalize on it. Right now, he's going to come up dry, which means that Ross Bradson gets a chance to capitalize on the match. I got to look at this shot again. This is definitely a highlight of the day, no matter what. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. What a bloody shot, says Jen D. Baines. Unbelievable. I'm telling you right now. Unbelievable. I'm going to look at that like, I might not even take another replay today just to keep that there. Keith Yazoo says, my wife and I are so happy you have some fans. I will drop in tomorrow to introduce myself. Right on, man. I appreciate that. I'll be the guy sitting here almost half asleep on the microphone. Y'all know who I am. Pockets Watch says, real nice. Yeah, that was a really, really, really nice shot. Really, really nice shot. I mean, really, really nice shot. Rich Douglas says, hello. I'm not saying don't talk about stuff. Just the I hope I'm around long enough stuff is depressing. Oh, yeah, no, I hear you. But, that's a concept that people all kind of hit when they hit to that 40 mark, 45-year-old mark. Because then, like, at that point, like, I don't know, I guess up until 40, you're thinking life is all ahead of you. But then when you get to 40, you start thinking, like, okay, well, what do I do now? Clock's going the other way now. It's going backwards. It's countdown. It went from going up to countdown. But yeah, I know I hear you. It looked like he was trying to nudge those two stripes to open up that one ball. He's not going to be able to do so. So now that becomes a problem for him. And the angle that he has here does not help him to be able to make the shot. So he's got to change his plan here, take the 6 ball on, and then have to figure out a way to come back down. I'm thinking, if he makes the 6 ball, he can maybe set up for this 2 ball after that, and then have like, but I guess he has to go up for that 5 ball too. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. But the 6 to the 2 to the 4 to come down for the 1, that will work. But then leaving the 5 ball up there would not. He's just going to play a safety. He knows those 2 stripes are tied up, so he's going to leave them tied up, bring out the 1, and that's going to be a smart shot. It's time to close out shop, he says, and we can't take any chances, especially after that vicious, vicious cut from Jeremiah Hampton. What cut, you say? This cut. Absolutely vicious. This is Mike Tyson giving you an uppercut when you're just trying to give him a high five. What a shot. Chris Mason says, I don't understand how he back cut it. Well, high level pool, these guys, man. They know their stuff. They know their stuff. I can show you when I get back to Winnipeg, if you come around to one of the tournaments. I haven't seen you in like 2 years, man. I didn't know you still played pool. But yeah, next time you come around to one of the tournaments, I'll show you what he did. Translating what I just said to kind of give you a perspective is that he put the right amount of side spins to be able to complement hitting the ball edge to edge, to throw it more towards the pocket. That's what he did. That's advanced pool, right? They see that kind of stuff. I see that stuff too, so I get what he did. I have a shot. You know how you put a ball on the top diamond in the middle, and then you have the cue ball on the bottom rail on the middle diamond as well, and then you back cut it to other corner. I know how to do that too, which is exactly the same thing that he just did. It's just that it didn't look as easy as that crazy cut that I'm talking about. And that cut looks pretty hard too, but I'm telling you, like the way he just did it, it's probably the best way to use that skill, man. And oh man, he's gonna miss that shot. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's having a bit of a rough day today. Must have been partying last night. But I think a lot of it had to do with just him not warming up at the beginning of the match. He was offered a chance to warm up, and he turned it down. And then I think he's been trying to find his game the whole time. And it hasn't really had, he's a fast-paced player, right? very situational, but he hasn't really had a lot of great opportunities to be able to play that style of game that he plays, which is how he's going to warm up. But even then, as I said at the beginning of this match, he wasn't playing very good then either, but he found a way to be close and tied, and now he's down by one. He's still in this match by far, even though he's not playing his best game. Good. Mason Mackey says, "LOL." Good thing there was no ref. He grabbed the balls while the 14 was still moving. Yeah, and that's more like the CSI PL or BCA PL. They have those rules, right? Predator too. That cut defies physics, says Genman Luke. You guys make me want to set up that shot so I can show you guys how he made it. I had to take a screenshot of the shot itself, and then I'm gonna try to imitate it. And then when I come back with the next stream, when there's a little bit of a gap in between, I will set up that shot and I'm gonna try to do it and explain to you guys the physics behind it. But yeah, it definitely defies physics, man, because you're thinking like there's no way. I mean, look at it again. Let's look at it one more time. I'll use this time to take a screenshot of it too, so I can set it up so I can see if it's the exact same shot that I know. What an amazing cut. That's going to be the match. And it looks like the other match just finished too. I think Russ Whittle just won that game. And, well, Jeremiah came up short on this one, but he's going to go to the B side. And it looks like Destiny is going to bring Russ Whittle and Jeremiah Hampton for a showdown. I'm going to see if we can get that match on the stream whenever that match is on. And I'm going to go see. I'm going to see what's up. If there's still a good break or not. Because right now we're at 5, so I'm supposed to have a break. But I'm going to go find out what time this match is on. If this match is coming on earlier, I may not take my break just so I can cover that match. I'll be right back. By the way, you guys can see that I'm crazy about my pool, man. I'm willing to sacrifice even the one break that I get today. If you enjoy the coverage and you understand how much I sacrifice for pool, definitely like the stream. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. That would be a #1 way to support me if you haven't supported me yet. And if you have, I totally appreciate it. Here's the YouTube channel. Rod Irrigata /CSL Manitoba. CSL standing for Q Sports Live in Manitoba. I'll be right back. I can't believe it. Okay, one more time. I'll show you guys that highlight. What a crazy shot. He did what? That one's going up, man. I'm telling you, that one's going up. That's the Hall of Fame shot right there.
Lie down for a while. I gotta play Jay now. Oh, right. I'll be right back. Fuck, where did Vino go now?
One more match and then we'll switch on.
I must be as a bird now. All right, I'm back. And we're going to keep going, man. This is a B-side final. I can't walk away from a final, man. This is a B-side final. Lunch is second. Pool comes first. My wife's probably going to be watching and be like, go get something to eat. No, she doesn't talk like that. That's me that talks like that. But I had to put that little dramatic effect in there. So it's a 7-6 race. Russ Whittle is racing to 7. Looks like they're going straight into it, so I'm going to set up the scoreboard real quick. And the scoreboard has been updated. This is rack number 1 of the Advanced Division B-side final. The championship match is slated for 6:30 p.m. Hi guys, give me a second. Okay, guys, I gotta step away from the mic for a couple of minutes. My wife and child just called me, my baby, so I'm gonna go say hi to him because he hasn't seen me in a couple of days. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I apologize for that. I was supposed to have my lunch though, so I guess you guys can be understanding on this one. I'll be right back. And he's screaming, going nuts. I'll be right back.
1-0 for Jeremiah Hampton. I just came back. He was getting a little crazy and going nuts, and I guess he's missing his papa, so I have to go and talk to him for a few minutes and bring him back to being calm again. I can't believe he just missed that shot. And now there's a 1-game spot here where Russ is spotting Jeremiah 1 game, and he's down by 1, so losing this one will put him down by 2, and with that spot, technically puts him down by 3. Hi, Sherry Ann. Missed a couple of comments here on YouTube, I think. I'll go back and check it out. Rich Daigle says, I just turned 40 a few months ago. Thanks for that. Yeah, you're welcome, man. It's either me or social media that's going to have to throw it in your face, so it better be me. At least it's somebody you watch and listen to. Puckinswa says, Rod, you have a large native pop there. Have you ever heard of Keith Secola? He did a song called Indian Cars. Have you heard it? No, I haven't heard it. I have not heard it. I'll have to check that out. Yesterday, somebody told me, what was it? Sound of Music, I think it was. That was that movie. He's just going to give him the game because he knows he's going to finish it. 2-0. Now, I'm hoping that they don't, like, they weren't supposed to have any matches here at 5 o'clock, but this match got scheduled here. So I'm hoping that there isn't any other championship matches or big finals coming up. Because if there is, then I'm probably not going to end up taking my break. I don't want you guys to miss all these great matchups. There's just going to be amazing matchups. And it's a once in a whatever time opportunity. I mean, these people may all meet up with each other in the next time around in the next tournament. But as of right now, you're not going to see these matchups again until the next time around. So I want to make sure that you guys don't miss out on those. I told them, I said, as long as I get enough time to at least just go to 7-Eleven and get something there, then I'm good enough. Whoa, whoa, oh, sweet love of mine. Comment. Do. That was me too, says Puckinswa. Now, this is the thing about taking the solids here. If he does take the solids, like he has the shot on the 5, but he won't have the breakout on the 4, and he's going to have a tough time getting onto that 3 ball. Thinking with the stripes, if you take that 10 or 12 to the corner, you might be able to force that 3 ball over to open up, or yeah, even the 5 ball to open up that 14. That was a good shot, but he didn't quite open it up as much as you wanted to. Table seems to be fighting him right now. It was fighting Jeremiah in the last match. I asked Jeremiah about that shot, and I said, hey, that was a great shot. I said, like 1,000 people quit playing pool after that shot. Joking around because I say, like, it defies physics and nobody knows how to do that. Might as well just quit playing pool. But he was just telling me the same thing that I kind of expected. Like, it's, first of all, the tables are fast. The cloth is really fast. So that shot there, if you would have done that shot on an average table, I don't think it ever would have gone to the pocket. It would have gone close and it would have fell maybe about 6 to 8 inches short of the pocket. And even that's a little generous on some tables. But this table is fast. So basically what he did is he went edge to edge as much as he could. And then from there, just apply that spin. Nice shot, Russ. Nice shot, man. Gets that 14 below. Now he's opened up the opportunity here for the finish. And then that spin that he put on it, it enhances the spin as much as you possibly can. And that's honestly, that's a part of the cue ball that a lot of people just don't use. That you don't like. You're not trained to use that part of the cue ball as much, and it's always there. It's always available. But a lot of people just never use it because they don't understand how that part of the cue ball works. But that part of the cue ball where he hit is where all the juice is at, you know, and that's where you can hit the most contact for the most spin to have the best effect, and he hit that perfectly. But even he said himself that, you know, with a regular table or an average table, no way that happens. Well, I see Reagan Hoko over here now. She's warming up, practicing. Such a great player to watch. Marianne and Andrew Wilson are still going. They still have a matchup going. Oh, wow. Andrew Wilson just made a nice little shot to be able to get out on that table. I'm not sure if it's for the match or not, but looking at Marianne's expression as she's sitting down here on the sidelines, she just gasped for some air. So it sounds, or it looks to me like that little shot that Andrew just pulled off was to win the match. And she's only 2 balls away from getting it. I'm watching it here across the screen. She made her last stripe. She's on the 8 ball. She made the 8 ball. Oh, they're not done yet. They're not done yet. They're just in a really, really intense match. Russ Whittle feeling a little bit frustrated here. Things are just not working out the way that he wants them to work out. Slightly undercut that 8 ball, and I think if he would have made it, though, he would have scratched it. He's not happy with the result either way. And that opens up the door here for Jeremiah to be able to get another game under his belt. Chance to break out the 2 and the 3 ball right now. I guess you take that 5 ball. You could play the 4-5 combo. It's just not quite lined up. He can take the 4 ball now, but he also has a shot on the 2 ball, so he's going to take the 2 ball instead. And this is good. Now he can play the 4 ball. He needs to get the shape for the 1. He's going to have to finish on the 3. Unless he can spin off the 3 rails to get on top of the 3, but then, you know, it's a little bit riskier. I'm a midnight toga. Philly Hillbilly, how you doing, man? Met up with him last night. Says, hey, Rod, we were talking late last night out front, and I'm the one with the snooker cue. Yeah, I know who you are, Philly. Anyway, you got any recommendations for jump cues that aren't insanely expensive? Trying to think. Well, like I'm gonna tell you something that it's kind of true. All right, like you can get by with like average cues. Okay, you can buy something that's cost effective. That's not a problem. But if you want performance, you have to pay more. That's just the way it goes. Now, if you haven't defined somebody that's a custom cue maker, they can make you something that's really good, not as expensive, and probably even better than what you would find out there as main brands. Cheaper quality break or jump breaks or jumps would probably be something like, or cheaper price, I should say. Maybe Poison, I think they have a jump cue. Um, J Flowers has decent pricing for their jumpers. J Flowers, I don't know if they're a new company, but they've come out in the spotlight over the last year, I would say, and they're trying really hard to become an established brand. So right now they're giving out some great deals on their products. Trying to think here. It's a tough question to ask me because like jump cues are something that I never really look into. I had a thumper jump break cue. I actually brought it here with me. I have a thumper jump break cue that I use. And now like I like the thumper because it jumps really well, but whenever you have a close jump shot, it doesn't jump very well. It's tougher to do. You got to raise up your cue more and it's just more challenging. So for me, when it comes to jump cues, I have that cue and I have a custom made one that was made from a good friend of mine, Gordo Black, who just recently passed away. And that jump cue is top notch. I paid for that one. I paid $150. That was a steal of a deal, man. If you were to find that kind of jump cue now, and you were able to buy it for $150, I would buy it right away without hesitation. I don't care whose cue it is, what kind of condition it is. I just buy it automatically because that cue is just amazing. And honestly, compared to the quality of cues that are out there nowadays, this is way better than most. But as far as finding a good quality jump cue for a good price, it's gonna be tough to do, man. You're gonna want to find like players out there that upgrade their jump cues, that want to sell their jump cues. That will probably be the best way to go. You can go on. I don't think some of the pool sites like Pool Dogs. What's another one that has cues, multiple cues? Trying to think of it right now, but there's a few little online companies that you can go look for specific jump cues, and they're gonna give you some decent deals. I don't think you should ever buy anything off of Amazon though. So if you're gonna go the Amazon route, I just don't recommend it. A lot of stuff looks sharp, it looks good, but then you go and use it and it's not as great. Another thing too is that now when it comes to jump cues, originally they were made from wood shafts with phenolic tips, but now they're being made with carbon fiber shafts. So it kind of changes a little bit of the game when it comes to jumping too. Anybody out there that's watching the stream right now, do you have any recommendations for Philly on where you can find a good and expensive jump cue? This is your time to shine, guys. Let's go. Only happens when it's raining. This is good for us. He needed an opportunity to get going. He's given up a couple of racks that costed him 2 games already. He doesn't want to do it again. And he would like to maybe pay back the favor here against his opponent and maybe punish him on an opportunity that he's left behind.
Wow, looks like we get a buy. Uh,
3-1. He's on the board, and that's going to help him tons, 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 tons. Philly says, thanks, Rod. That's some good info. I'll keep my eyes open. Maybe the used market is the way to go to get something good quality. Yeah, you're going to pay a lot less that way. The one thing, like, just pay attention to the shaft. Obviously, if it's warped or bent, you know, it's going to affect the jump cue. The other thing is, you know, make sure that the tip is a phenolic tip, which when you look at the tip, you're gonna know it's a phenolic tip because it looks very different. It looks almost like hard plastic. So you'll know that you have a good quality jump cue. Now, another thing too that you should consider when you're buying a jump cue, if you're gonna buy a used one, is the diameter of the tip. So important. I have a jump cue with an 11.5 tip on it, and it jumps over anything and everything. But my thumper is like a 13 millimeter jump cue, and I have a hard time jumping over close shots. So the size of the tip is going to matter in a sense. You're going to have to look into that too.
I don't know where Almonte at. Right in here. Right in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Well, yeah, I know, right? So Philly's saying very true. I'm used to the 10 millimeter tip on my playing cue, so smaller will most likely be better for me. Smaller is okay, but you don't want to go too small with a jump cue. You need something that reinforces the jump all on its own too, right? So I think like you don't want to go with anything lower than 11 millimeter when it comes to a jump cue. I think 11.5 is actually pretty good. Um, 12 millimeter is okay too. You know, it's a small difference, but trust me, it'll make a difference in the long run on those crucial jump shots that most of the times is when you actually need to use a jump shot. It's a bad situation to be in, but yeah. So just look into the size, you know, and you can compare to your shaft size, and you'll have an idea. If it looks like about a 16th of a difference wider, you're looking probably like an 11 mil. And if it's almost an eighth, then you're looking at about 13 mil there. So the happy medium between that will be what you're looking for, maybe. Nice cue ball control here, being smooth and delicate on the delivery. Has the option for the 10, for the 12. Needs to figure out that 15 ball though. Came up too far on that 15 ball. I think he can still maybe make the shot. It's just going to be hard to control the cue ball now. He's going to want to hit this with like a left-hand draw, so he can make the cue ball go off the bottom rail, off the right cushion, and then get above that 12 or that 10. Sorry, left-hand draw is the only way he can do it, and he's looking at that angle right now. He almost has it, but it looks like it might take the cue ball right into that 10 ball, and that, you know, either it's going to work out or it's not. Thunderbolts of lightning. Yeah, absolutely, man. Don't forget, if you want to come see me, I'll show you a couple of things. Great shot. It wasn't as easy as he made it look. And it's going to be challenging to get back for this 8 ball now. Needs to juice it up. But the thing here is that if he touches that 7 ball at all off the contact on the 10, that's going to send the cue ball to the right. He doesn't want that. He needs to hit this clean and needs to get away from that 7 ball completely. And if he does that perfectly, even then he's not going to have that great of a shot on the 8 ball. It's all stroke related here and feel related. Oh, he ended up running into the 7 ball to make sure that he got over for the 8 ball. That was another great shot. Makes the 8. He's down by 1. A little bit of life in this match for him now. This was nice, you know, because he could have maybe gone the wrong side of that 7 ball, but he hit it perfectly. Going to move into rack number 6 now, and Jeremiah Hampton is going to be breaking next. His opponent is starting to warm up and starting to get a feel for the table now, and this is going to be a bit of an interesting rack coming up here because Jeremiah has to make sure that he gets his win. If he can break it run, it's even better. They're looking for a ref. Oh, the ref's coming. Okay. Almost got it sorted out here. Checking to see if the 6 ball goes past that 14 ball to the top right corner. Because it's a valley table, you can cheat the pockets a bit, and that's what he was looking at to see how much from you had to cheat that shot. It looks like it definitely goes. Maybe it doesn't go. He doesn't seem to be happy with the result here.
Charlie Lee, table 7, Charlie Lee here.
Great shot. Going to be shooting over the ball here, though, so that's going to take away some of this 2-ball action, especially because he needs to kind of hold position there for the 8-ball, draw back for the position on the 8-ball. There's just enough room there for him to be able to cue into it to draw back or to even just stop the cue ball there. But the angle that he has on this 2-ball is going to automatically side that cue ball towards the 12. A little bit of room for something to go wrong, but I think it should be okay for him to be able to take the shot on and even to run towards that 12 or 10, whatever it is that's sitting there. Oh, he ended up running into it, but he ended up running into the top side of it, and that's going to change the perspective on the shot. I think he can still make the shot, though. It's not too bad. He's going to make the shot, ties up the match at 3. And now we have an official battle here. Now both players are at a point where anybody can win this match. Keith, I'll check my message right away. Give me a second. Daryl Johnson is a cue maker. Oh, I missed a few comments on there. Excuse me. Maybe somebody who doesn't sing. Yeah. I haven't even. Did I sing? Yeah, I must have sang again. If that's coming up, I must have sang again. I don't even know when I'm singing anymore, man. I'm like on complete autopilot right now. Whatever happens, happens. Zach, is it Zashow or Zacho? Makes amazing cues and very well priced. Amazing guy, too. So there's a little bit of advice for you. David Wilson says, try look for 3-piece jump cue maker. I got mine made for me and the guy is retiring. 3-piece, interesting. But I guess that's how the Predator jump cues are now. They're technically 2-piece and 3-piece now, the way they make them. Andy Wong, Bob Soldat, welcome to the stream. Tracy Cross, how you doing? Dan Clark, what's up, my brother? Hey, man, I'm going to have a layover in Calgary when I go back. I think it's like 3-hour layover, so I don't know. If you want to meet up by the airport, maybe we can go have some lunch together if you have the time. Missed all the comments on here while trying to sing. Was I really trying to sing? Honestly, I'm out of the loop, man. I'm checking messages, though, because I got messages, so never mind your talking about my bad singing. Yeah, and for those of you that are watching, like, just so you know, I don't always, well, maybe I do always sing, but I don't think I always sing. Usually when I'm tired only, and I'm super tired today. I was tired yesterday, and it was a long, long night, especially because I didn't have a break from like 3 o'clock on, basically, 4 o'clock on, I think it was.
Okay, ladies, yes, the C bracket is public, so the matches are up.
Second chance for ladies. The brackets are up. If you're in the building watching the stream, you can go find the brackets now. Oof.
Surge Tremblay, you're on table 6. Surge, table 6.
Going down to take care of that 7 and 3 right away, which is important. Maybe I'll run the cue ball a little bit, so we might have to bump this 3 ball up, but that might be risky. Though you'll still have the 2 ball out, but the risk is maybe that you might go off the 3 and scratch. But no, he hit it on the right spot. He's all right. And now all he's got to do is figure out the finish here for the 8 ball, which I think the 8 ball will go past that 14 to the top left corner. So just a little bit of angle on the 3 will do. Tangent line is running him towards that 13 ball, but he'll change that spin to be able to get above it. He goes to the top right corner, I guess. Shot is good. He takes the lead, 4-3. He was off to a really bad start in this match and slowly making a big battle out of this. Up by 1 now. Well, this match is going to run right till 6. At least 6. I got to make sure I'm back here by 6:30 because that's when the next match is, the championship match, and we don't want to miss the championship match. Just going to make a ball off the break. I'll have a chance to tie things up here. Good shot. That's going to open up a different opportunity here with the stripes. Everything's wide open now. 12 ball is the one that he has to kind of address, which is sitting to the left of the 2 ball. 13 ball, I believe it goes to the top left corner. The 9 ball, you might be able to make that 9 ball without having to break it out to the bottom right corner. He's checking all of his angles to make sure. It looks like he has the 12 ball available now, so I'll just take it now. Looking for a draw, breakout shot here.
Kim West, are you still here, Kim West? You are table 11?
Kim West, table 11. If you're watching the stream, they just called your name. Table 11. I guess that animal does go, though. So he doesn't really have to break it out. Trying to get up for the 9 ball. He's going to come up a bit short, I think. Time to earn this win. That's right, David Wilson. It's a race to 3 now. Great shot. Opened up the 8 ball. It's got a nice angle here to be able to get down into the 9 if he wants to break it out. And he also has a great angle here to be able to set up for the 9 ball without having to break it out. I know, and so I was looking at the time, like now it's gonna be these guys are still playing, so I'm not even gonna get my break that I was supposed to
There are
get.
a million people. Any of them could sit and talk or just. Okay. You deserve food.
Yeah, I know I do.
And order you pizza. You want me to ask? Order you something?
I guess because they expect me to take care of myself, but my credit card and my bank card, none of the stuff is working on. I don't know. I tried to use that Uber Eats, didn't work. Then they have that Skip the Dishes and
Do you have
DoorDash.
cash on you?
All I have is American cash on me, but I'm gonna go get cash right now from the ATM. There's an ATM right
Well,
around the
then if
corner.
it doesn't work, you don't have food.
No, if it doesn't work, I have American dollars on me, and my bank cards work. So like, it's not. No, I have money. I have
In
money.
case, and if not, you give it back to me,
Okay, but I do have money.
or you'll just give me American. I don't think if you walk in with American dollars to the 7-Eleven, they'll give you.
No, and I was just gonna use my card. I have lots of money on my account. It's not an issue of money. It's just an issue that I think it's because I'm from Winnipeg and I'm trying to enter. When they ask for your credit card, you have to put in your postal code, and it doesn't match up to here. So I think that's why like it keeps denying me.
I've never asked had to ask you for my postal
It's weird, right? DoorDash did
Yeah,
that.
no. Oh, I don't know if it's DoorDash.
DoorDash did that.
Just
Yeah,
tap stuff.
yeah. And so I don't
Go
know.
get something to eat.
Thank you. He's gonna miss that shot. That's gonna lead the match tied at 4 now. Unbelievable. Just a little bit of maybe a brain fart or something that happened there that just last minute wasn't expecting it to happen, and it happened to him. Jeremiah with a chance to get on the hill first. Combo's going to push that 7 ball over to the left side cushion. He didn't want to run to that 8 ball, though. That wasn't part of the plan. Still has a shot on the 6 ball, so he's not bad. He can use the angle off the 6 to draw the cue ball off the cushion and back into 11 to open up the 8 and 11. That would end up nudging that 8 ball towards that 7, which would push it over to the left side middle pocket, but maybe just above it. The breakout was good. He's going to have to make a bit of a tough cut here on the 7 ball. Sorry, I'm trying to look into food again because like I was supposed to have a break at 5 o'clock till 6:30. It's now 6 minutes to 6. So my break is now officially not available anymore. So I'm going to take a look here at the comments. Jibber Jabber says, what a shot. I so appreciate your cool replays. Thank you. I appreciate you appreciating the replays. It was something that, I thought was important for pool. 5-4, and it's going to come down to a race to 2 now between these players. No, sorry. Race to 2 for Russ Whittle. Race to 2 for Jeremiah too. Yeah, race to 2. I'm obviously that tired, man. They're taking a quick breather. That's going to give me a chance to catch up with some of these comments. Fucking no one said anything about your singing. I was just wondering if you consider taking up kazoo or tambourine. Yeah. Can I replay the miss? No, I didn't take a shot of the miss. Sorry, my bad. That's funny. I actually have a kazoo at home. I tried to play that too, but I sounded worse than my singing. And I don't know if that's even possible, but it was. You guys are too kind to me, I tell you. Way too kind. As you are, as I want you to be. Made a ball off the break and a pretty good table here. He's looking at stripes like he's married to them already, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess stripes are better than the solids. Slightly, though. Not by much, man. I mean, that 4 ball looks like it's in a tough spot, but it goes to the side pocket. He is going to take the solids. I thought that was maybe the better choice. There's a lot of options up there to be able to get you onto that 4 ball, so it's not a bad choice. Could have got a better angle here on this 1 ball, though. He's going to have to maybe take that, maybe take that 6 ball on instead. Because the 6 ball will give him the complementary angle to get onto the 1. Gotta watch out for the scratch on the side, though. He's just going to miss it. Nice little touch on that shot. Gonna do maybe like a stun draw with a little bit of power here just to get over to the left side of the table. Yeah, the more to the left he can get, the better he can get onto that 7. But I think he's gonna try to set up for that 2 ball. Yeah, and he set up for that 7 ball. That was the one that just in this puzzle right now, the way it's set up, it just doesn't seem to fit into the puzzle. And the one thing that kind of sucks here for him is that he actually has to play a lot of inside spin to get the people to come over. And then if he gets it to come over the wrong way, it might run into the 8 ball and tie up that 8 ball a bit, which is not what he wants to do. But I don't know. I don't think he's got anything on that 2 ball. So he's got no choice but to play that 7. That's going to work out good. He's got the shot on the 4 now, and he might even have the shot on the 2. I think he does have the shot on the 2. Now it's just a matter of choice because he can make this 4 ball and just stun draw up for the 5 and then come down, run into the 8 ball a little bit, and then take the 2. He can take the 2, play the cue ball across, take the 5, drop back for the 4, and then set up from the 4 to the 8. But that's a little bit harder. I actually like taking the 4 or 5, getting the cue ball into the 8, and taking the 2. I think that's the better choice. And you just want to nudge this 8 ball down a little bit. You just want to get it past the stripe. That's all you want to do. Just taking a look at that 8 ball right now, trying to figure out if he needs to break it out, if he can just play it out. Might be able to cheat this 8-ball down to the bottom left corner. That's what he's taking a look at right now, assessing the options. Took a look at the right. The right's unavailable, so that means he has no choice but to play this 8-ball in the bottom left corner. He's got the good angle for it, and I think he should maybe try to play off the top rail here instead of just poke drawing. We'll see what he decides to do. He's going to do the poke draw instead, and he still has a shot to the corner, so it's not bad. Makes the 8-ball. He didn't even have to cheat the pocket. He's on the hill. 5-5. You belong to me. By the way, I just want to say thank you to everybody for tuning in so far today. And those of you that liked the stream today, even though it's been a little bit of a rough day for me, I truly appreciate it because, I know there's better days for me than today. And I'm not very proud of the way that I've been working so far today. And I'm going to probably go back tonight thinking to myself, I got to wake up and do better tomorrow. But I appreciate you guys' support. And I know that I'm a little bit down on energy, but once I get to go for a walk to get some food, then that energy is going to come back up and things should be okay for the evening. At least I'm hoping it will be. All right, we're moving into rack number 11, and Russ Whittle has no choice but to win this game. Got a beautiful break. He was talking about scratch, so that's why I said scratch. Got a beautiful break out of this, and he's got a great opportunity to be able to tie up the match and take it to the last rack. Obviously, by the look of things, how the table's laid out, he's got pretty much no choice except for to take the low ball option. The only thing I don't like about the low ball, though, is that 1 and the 6 where they are. The 1 is more of a problem than the 6. Other than that, everything else is pretty good. They're almost at hill. Russ wins, then it goes hill. It's funny because when he played his last match, he had a rough start. And even though he had a rough start, like he kept keeping up the par, and it was like 2-2, then 4-4, and then now Russ started off this match having a rough start too. He gave up the first 2 racks, but then he made it tied 2-2, and now here they are 5-5. That's how advanced pool is. It's their mental reset that is so good. Yeah.
And you got to think about the fatigue factor at some point coming into a tournament like that.
It does hit. It'll hit like probably maybe like later on tonight.
Yeah.
And that's how I was telling people like on the stream is that like for me, like I'm commentating on the game, and though I'm not playing pool, my brain doesn't know that. My brain feels like it's playing pool. So just like they're getting exhausted, so am I.
Yeah. I always I teach, and I always say it's really like people don't think about what it's like to teach, but when you have to be on, that's like pool, right? You have to be on.
Yeah, that's right.
You don't have a moment to relax, or like you have to be on. You have to be paying attention.
The better that you play, the more you have to be focused, and the harder it becomes.
Yeah.
But that's why, like if you have somebody that just started playing pool, they can play all night long, all day long, and never be tired. But you get a guy like an advanced player playing for like 8 hours, and they're drained. They're done. It's no, it's one's on the hill, he's on the hill, and he's trying to get on the hill.
He's on the hill?
Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Arlene Mand, Mark Gray, Rob Dayton. Welcome, guys. How'd you make out? Second or first? You just said screw it. But there's probably a difference in the pay, though, right? Like $500 difference. Yeah. I guess they would have known too. Like if you threw the match, they would have known. Right? So what does that mean for you? I guess you can't play seniors no more. You got to play the B division. Oh yeah. You heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Great shot for the shape on the 5. He was trying to get a little angle here to bump out the 8 ball in the open, and he didn't get it. And then he decided to take the other shot to get a better angle. He ended up getting the same shot, the exact same angle. You're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. You now you should have somehow realized what you're not to do. Don't believe that anybody feels the way I do.
There's no way that I've been pissed off.
I'd say to you, but I don't know how. He was trying to get good onto this 4 so he can try to make the 7 ball to get out on the 8. But he's in a tough spot here now. If he's going to push this to the hill, it's going to take a little bit of a miracle in a sort of sense, because he needs to find a way out, and there's not many ways out here. I don't know about the gap between the cue ball and the 4. If there's a gap, then he can maybe make this, jack up his cue, and get over to the right side of the table somewhat. If not, he's got to make the shot on the 7 ball with a tough cut to the top right corner, and then hope for the best on shape for the 4. However, if that's the way he's got to go, not going to be easy to get onto the 8 ball or to find a shot on the 8 ball. And he knows that, so he's taking his time to work it out, to figure out the solution here on this one. I don't know if I like, making the 7 than the 4. I prefer to make the 4 if he has it, and I feel like he does have it. But the key thing here is deciding how much power to put on the shot if he has it. He's got to work this out. He's stepping out to the side. He's thinking about doing like a big masse draw shot off this 4 to get the cue ball to come off the right side cushion and then into the 8 ball. And then he opens up the 8 ball. But then he may not have a good shot on the 7 ball, though I think the 7 does go past the 15 ball to the bottom right corner. Oh, man, they're playing CCR. Resist temptation. Resist temptation. Laurie McKinnon, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. The great one, Joseph Spence. What's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, he just about made it. Just about got the breakout on that 8 ball, man. Had he got that breakout, it was golden. For sure he was golden. And now, I think he has a shot on the 7 ball. He's taking a really hard look to see if he's got it. To get to that 8 ball is going to require him to draw into this 12 ball and then having the 8 ball to the side pocket. This is challenging. He's not out yet. Nice little effort here on this one, though. Just missed that 8 ball, man. So close. So he can see the 7 ball. I think what he's thinking about is trying to find a way to get an 8 ball in somehow. So he was looking at the cannon shot, 8 off the 13 to the top right corner. I think he's going to have no choice but to maybe draw into this 12 ball. But I think with the angle that he has on the 7 ball, if he was to try to draw into that 12 ball, he might just miss the draw on the 12 ball and end up behind the 12 ball instead. He can maybe adjust with some spin, reduce the spin to be able to get into it more a little bit thicker, but then he's risking the chance that he might not be able to finish that table. Happy New Year, Lori. Right on. Good to hear you're doing good. This is the B-side final now. The winner of this has to play against Ross Bratson. Joseph Spence. Georgios Sigopoulos, welcome to the stream. Travis Swan, how you doing? Welcome. Chad Bishop, Brian Wallace. Welcome to the stream, guys. Missed the shot. He had the shape. And now it's going to be Jeremiah Hampton's turn to have a chance to close out the match. Winner of this has to play the championship match, I believe, right after. Oh, wow. And he's going to miss the shot. And not only did he miss the shot, but he totally left him hooked. Like, absolutely hooked. They're all teasing him. They're saying greasy as hell. They're all laughing at him right now. And he's just bowing down saying, thank you for absolutely greasy. Well, Russ Whittle has to figure a way. I mean, the odds are all against him here. Even if he just hits this ball, it doesn't make a difference. Wide open table left here for Jeremiah. He can't just hit this ball. He has to make this ball. And he's going to have to use all the knowledge that he has here to be able to make this, because it looks like it's going to be a spin shot off the rail with a kick angle into the bottom left corner. Says it might be able to go. Now, the good thing about this, if he makes it, you'll feel good about himself, whether he wins or loses. But it's a tough shot. Really tough shot. Great attempt. But that was the problem. Like, no matter what he did, he's going to leave a wide open table. He was in a do or die situation in a really tough spot. It's probably as best as he could have done. I mean, of course, he could have made the shot, but it would have been, obviously a lot harder to make it. He's as good as they get in this tournament right now. And if he couldn't find a way, then it was definitely a lot more challenging than it looked. And it looked pretty challenging. Just the 11 ball and the 8 ball remaining for Jeremiah to win the match and to have a little showdown with Ross Bratson, who he ended up losing to in the A-side final. That's the match. A little bit of grease didn't hurt anybody, they said, but it sure burns. 6-5, the final score. And I don't know. I think I'm going to have to stop the stream. I'm going to go see if they push the time back on this match. If they didn't, then I'm going to have to maybe keep it running and just abandon the stream while I go for a walk. But I don't see anybody at the podium, so it's going to take me a minute or two. I'll be right back. I'll set up the background view of the room so you guys can see some of the players playing in the background while I find out what's up.
You only drink so much, Val. You guys gotta go eat that.
All right, so it looks like they're gonna give me about 40 minutes to go get someone to you real quick. So I'm gonna go and do that right now. Bring this down. That's done. Let's go to the last highlight before I get this show on the road. Literally on the road. A really nice effort here, man. He just missed that eight ball. That eight ball. Even if he just nudged it a little bit, he would have had that finish. All right. Shout out to my sponsor as I tap out on this one from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Brock's Office supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Check them out. When you go onto the website, you scroll down to the bottom, you'll see the featured items. Lots of great featured items on there that you can find on special, and you're gonna get some really good savings out of it. Just go check it out. You'll see what I mean. Let's keep going here with, we'll bring down the YouTube chat because we don't need it at the moment. And we can put up my YouTube channel. For those of you that want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, you can find me on the Rod Irrigata /CSL Manitoba. CSL stands for Q Sports Live Manitoba. And if there's anything that you're looking for on Jam Up, you can message me, Rod, at jamupapparel.com to either place your order or even just to ask me questions about something that you're looking for specifically. I guess that's going to be it for now. Oops, went to the wrong one. But we'll watch it anyway. So close. Okay, now it's the right one. All right, my name is Rod Irrigata, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream so far. I will be back with another stream shortly. It is going to be the championship match of the A or Advanced Division. It's going to be a really, really good showdown. You're not going to want to miss that one. Double dip if Jeremiah can beat Ross on the first set. And yeah, that's it. So my name is Rod Irrigata. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Same thing with anything that you have, posters or events that are coming up. If you want to share some of that stuff with other people, even if you're not hiring me, but you just want to get a little bit of spotlight on your event, message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Donations or support can be done via PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. All right, I feel like I said that a lot of times. Anyways, that's it for now. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to comment and to pick fun at me for my singing. You guys destroyed my singing career. It's all your fault now. I'll see you guys shortly. It should be, I don't know, 45 minutes or I guess 40 minutes now. I'll see you guys then. Have a good night. I'm trying to go to sleep now. I'll see you guys then. Go get something to eat, have something to smoke, whatever it is that you got to do. Just go do something, man. I got to go get some food. Obviously, I'm shutting down already. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Cheers.